Hello.
Hey, everybody. We are here. We are live. There she is. There's my fabulous co host. How are
I was
you,
like, is it
Maren?
lagging?
We are loaded. We are ready. Y'all are already popping off in the comments. We are so excited to see everyone. Make sure, let us know if you can see us. Make sure everything's working out on your all side.
There's a
Give
little
us a
bit of a
comment.
lag,
There's a
so
little bit of a lag.
that's technology for you.
Cool. We're hearing from some folks that can see us now. So we are here, y'all. We are so excited. Welcome to the end of the year phonathon. I'm so hyped. We are back again.
Wild.
We're on our
It seems
fourth
like it was
one.
literally like 2 months ago that we did the first one.
I was thinking about it and I was like, wow, we did this a year ago, actually, back in December of 2022. Chaotic. That was back when it was 8 hours. I still don't know how we pulled that off. 8 hours live. But we are here. 4 hours this time. We're giving you guys a breather. Only four. Only four. But we are excited. Maren and I are here. We put a lot of effort into this. We're excited you all are here. We're going to go over a couple housekeeping items, over schedule, give a word from our sponsors, show you guys some giveaways that we have on deck, and then get this party started. So, Maren, we can pull up here the sponsors first and foremost. So give them some love, show them what's up. We've got a couple sponsors, guys, that you're going to be hearing throughout the show. Maren, I'll let you kind of introduce who they are.
Yeah, absolutely. First and foremost, we are so grateful for everyone who sponsored this show. We love bringing everyone together for some great cold calling and coaching and just having a good time before end of quarter. We have a couple of sponsors, not in the order that they are on screen, but we are very grateful for Ambition, ClickUp, as well as Glen Coco, Humantic AI, Sendoso, Sybil, for helping us make this happen. Um, we'll have some little videos kind of explaining a little bit more about who our sponsors are, probably halfway through the show.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, look them up. I'll post some stuff on how to enter our giveaways because some of our sponsors have given us some great prizes to give out to all of you. And we appreciate you supporting them just like you're supporting us right now.
Yeah, make some noise in the comments, please. Tag them all. Let their marketing team get really, really, really mad at us because they will get really noisy. So tag them all: Sendoso, Ambition, ClickUp, Glen Coco, Sybil, and Humantic. Really, really great companies. You guys, like Maren said, will see a video breaking down kind of what they do and how they can support you in your sales motion, or if you're a sales leader tuning in, what they can do for the team in 2024 to encourage you guys, as you're out there. But yeah, can't be here without those guys. They've all done an incredible job, and we're super supportive in the back end. So with that, let's talk a little bit about our giveaways. So we got some killer giveaways today. Maren, would you like to kind of just walk through a few of these, kind of break down what's all included?
Absolutely can. Um, like we have on screen, we have a swag pack from Ambition that they have generously donated. Alex Boyd has given us, I believe, 20 of the first users who sign up will get 6 months free on Aware. Headset Advisor has generously given us 3 headsets to give out for our top 3 callers if they have not already received a headset from Headset Advisor. If they have, it will be going to one of our viewers. And I will again post the link to enter the giveaways for our viewers in the comments here in a moment. But we also have the Sendoso packages. We have the Saber Champ kit, which includes some coupes, some sparkling wine, and a saber to pop that top off, as well as 3 limited edition Sendoso winter swag bundles with a beanie, camper mug, patty wax candle, fuzzy socks, and a hot chocolate cone. So those will all be included in the giveaways, as well as Mark Mack has donated a 90-minute coaching session and a box of Grove cookies, everyone's favorite. We also have Melissa Gaglione gave us some of her video prospecting courses to give out. Super valuable course. I've taken it myself. The SD Lab, our very own Tom Slocum, is going to be doing a 30-minute coaching session. We have 4 Nooks t-shirts to give out. Trellis has donated 1 3-month free license to their auto dialer. And we have 3 seats to Brand 30 to give out as well.
I mean, you can't go wrong with those. So we will pay attention to the comments. We're going to do a giveaway at the end of the show. So everybody will have a chance, regardless if you're here right now, or you're going to be coming back at the end of the show. We'll do that as we close out. But some incredible gifts. That Sendoso gift is over $300 in itself. It's an incredible, like, champagne. You get a really cool, sophisticated knife and some glasses. And then you've got some great products that will help you. You know, you've got this break in the holidays. Why not level up, right? Get into some courses, check out some cool things. That Melissa Gagliano course is great. It'll teach you everything you know about integrating video into your sales process. So stay on the lookout for those details. Maren will drop those in that chat for you. Now, let's talk a little bit about the schedule, what you guys are all going to expect today. So again, it's a phonathon concept. We are live cold calling all day. So we're going to kick off now. We've got some callers in the background right now getting ready. They're hungry. They're already talking trash on who's going to book some meetings. So we'll do a 1-hour panel with them. Then we're going to get a break where we'll have a word from our sponsors. So you guys can get to know those guys a little bit better. A couple discounts coming out with that. So you guys can grab some really cool tools. We'll pop back in with our next cold calling panel from 9:30 to 10:25 Pacific. Another break to look at those ads from our sponsors. And then we have our very own John Seelig, Mr. Comedian himself. He was a fan favorite a year ago in our show. He's going to come back to be doing some sales comedy along with some like SKO do's and don'ts and about a little 10-minute segment there. So we're very excited to have him. We'll come back for cold calling panel number 3, another break and word from our sponsors. And then you get me and Maren at the lovely end there to bring it all home with y'all and do the big raffle and giveaways and give out all those fun goodies. So a lot of cold calling, a lot of fun, laughs, all that great stuff is going to be happening throughout this. So stay tuned and please invite your friends, share it, drop them a link, get everybody here. Our goal today is to break 500, Maren. We're going to do it. We're going to get 500 eyeballs on here. But you guys were incredible. The promotion throughout all the noise this week was so fun. So thankful to our callers, our coaches, our sponsors, and all of you for liking, commenting, reposting, resharing it. Today we have about 300 registered, so it's going to get busy. So we're going to have a lot of noise. Keep those comments coming. Let's break LinkedIn today. But without further ado, are you ready, Maren? Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm not ready. Not even
Okay,
close.
that's fair.
I will end on
Can we
this.
postpone it? We can post it.
We're out, guys. Deuces. Best of luck to y'all. Have a great day. On a funny side note, before we kick off, though, so people were like, "How do you pull this event together? How crazy is it?" I have a battle scar I wanted to show you. So this morning, I was up till 3:30 last night doing this stuff, and I had no sleep, and I woke up, and I fell down my stairs.
Tom.
I woke up and straight fell down the stairs. My wife was like, "What was that?" And my son was in front of me, and I almost took him out at the top of the stairs. And I got a mad rug burn all the way up my arm. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't
This
that
is why we can't have nice things.
This is why
This is why you don't get the Sabre package.
I was like, oh my God, this is what happens, guys. Putting together an event like this is not an easy feat. This girl to my left right here, this way, is incredible. You never know which way. Y'all follow her. She is awesome. Maren actually is on the open market, right? Like a little bit. Some good news there. We'll have a couple other free agents that are primed for the picking. So feel free to, pay attention, watch them, see how they are here today. But Maren, our very own, is looking for her home. So I couldn't recommend her enough and pick her up. All right. Are you ready? Let's do this.
We're ready.
Everyone,
Let's
you've all
go.
been waiting patiently. Let's kick it off. We are going to bring in some legends. We're going to start first and foremost with, it's still showing sponsors. We are way behind. That is fun. Oh, this switched. All right. All right. Well, we're going to bring up the legend himself, Mr. Cousin Eddie from the Amazing Christmas Vacation movie. If y'all don't know Cousin Eddie, Eddie's here. We're so excited. Let this pull up for him.
How's it going?
It's going well, man. How are you?
Good.
Are you coming
Excited to get out there.
Heck yeah. There we go. There we go. Cousin Eddie in the house. Legendary cold caller. Been calling since the 1990s. Legend himself, man. Topher Evans. We are so excited you're here. Topher won our very first phonathon we ever put on. I think you put up 5 meetings that day, right?
I did. Yeah.
Full 8-hour day. He was hustling, grinding, slinging meetings. But give us a quick intro, like 30 seconds tops. Give the crowd a little bit about who you are, where you're at, and what you're going to be calling on today.
Yeah. So my name is Topher Evans. I'm a senior account executive at Sync Systems. We're HOA management and accounting software. So I'm going to be calling on property management companies today. Up until recently, I also was a mentor in the SaaS Bros community, helping people from non-traditional backgrounds break into tech. I don't have a degree and I didn't have tech experience, but here I am.
Awesome. Well, we're stoked to have you, dude. Always a pleasure having you. This is like your 3rd or 4th one. Do you by chance have the trophy from when you won the
No, it is lost in the sea of my daughter's pageant trophies. So I have it, but she is way better at that than I am at this, apparently.
Hey. Yeah, he got a really cool trophy from the first one, being our caller, being the first reigning champion. So very excited to have you, man. All right, who are we going to get up here next? Let's get everybody up here. Let's just pull them all up at one time. Champion gets the special limelight because he's a champion, but we're going to get the whole crowd up in here. Let it take
it's a sweet hat, Michelle.
Eternity.
Thank
Maren.
you. I don't know how long it's going to last, but I got it. Exclusive HEB. If you've ever been to Texas, you're familiar. Very exclusive, very expensive.
Oh shit! And Kevin went all out.
Oh. How are you doing, everybody? Merry Christmas.
All look crazy. I'm waiting for my
Merry Christmas, everyone.
I'm hearing from comments and stuff that LinkedIn has given us some problems today, Maren. So that's always a good time. Always has to happen. But my screen has you guys all in black boxes. I can't see nobody.
No.
But I can hear you.
You're seeing what I see then, Tom.
Love the hat. Chris has got the hat. Look, everybody's got their man. Maren, we really biffed it here. Why didn't we
I know. I should go grab mine.
Yeah, after the first cold calling panel and when we run the break, me and Maren will get festive and we'll make sure y'all can see our hats. Right, we got everybody here. So we have, let's see. Maren, do you want to go through? Because mine's a little glitchy. Can you see everybody and want to kind of give everybody a chance to introduce themselves?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. We'll start to my right. To my right, we have Jake Alba. If you want to introduce yourself briefly.
Yeah, happy to be here, guys. Some of you may know me. Can you hear me okay, guys?
Nope.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, happy to be here. I think you guys may have seen me on some of these cold call battles through LinkedIn. I've actually battled against Tom himself, and he put up a really good fight. I think he's beat me a few times, and maybe I've taken him down a couple of times, but excited to be here representing Sandler Sales Training. So happy to be here, guys.
Great to have you, sir.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Who's next, Maren?
Yeah.
We also have Michelle Craig, one of our OG phonathon callers.
What is up? Yes, I was cold called to get invited to, I think, one of the first events like this. So stoked to be here. I'm with Unicore. I'm a full cycle sales rep there. And we are building conversational intelligence for the enterprise. And today I signed up to coach. So I don't know what Tom's got up his sleeve, but I'm planning on coaching today since I'm always in the hot seat calling. But excited to be here.
Very exciting.
Awesome.
Very exciting.
Thanks, Michelle, for joining us again. Martin, we also have you calling with us today for, I think, the SD Lab.
Yep. Hey, great to be here. Yeah, I'll be calling for the SD Lab. I've been working with Tom for the last month, 2 months, something like that. I'm going to be calling on founders, co-founders, VP, head of sales to get them to partner with the SD Lab. And I'll be using Salesfinity. And for if you hear it in the background, for those who don't know, I'm totally blind and use a screen reader, so there may be some noise in the background, but Tom's used to that racket.
Awesome. Well, we're super excited to have you. We also have Chris. If you want to introduce yourself.
Thank you so much, Maren. It is awesome to be here. I had so much fun last time around, and I also signed up as a coach and just spent most of my time, shit talking. So I'm happy to, if someone wants to send me some names to call, I will randomly embarrass myself live. It doesn't bother me. Otherwise, I'll be excited to hang out here. I am one of those aforementioned free agents that Tom talked about. So looking for my next gig in sales leadership, but also, experimenting with different things that I'm possibly looking at doing next. So yeah, happy to be here with y'all.
We're excited to have you.
Pop it over to Nick.
Yeah, Nick Straw. I'm also currently a free agent looking for my next sales development leadership gig. But Tom and I have been friends for quite a while. A couple of my teammates have been on these cold calling battles in the past. But today I'm going to be calling for a company called Flight.
Nice. Very
Awesome.
exciting.
We are excited to hear about Flight. Yeah, pop it over to Shelby.
Hello, good morning. Super happy to be here. I will be in the cold call seat today, which I'm super excited about. Have a great list using Orem to do that, and obviously repping Rattle today. So excited to get started.
Awesome. Let's see. And last we have Kevin.
What's poppin', everybody? Kevin Hopp here. I am a full-time coach, consultant, trainer in the sales development space. Heavy emphasis on what I call conversation first prospecting. That means you lead with a phone call. It means cold calling is the fastest way to talk to people. I coach callers for a living, so I'm really excited to be here. Really excited that SD Lab's hosting this. Thank you, Tom and Maren. Can't wait to hear some calls.
Very exciting times, man. Very excited to have you here. Excited to have all of you here. So thank you so much for coming, committing to this. We've got cool coaches. We've got some live callers. For those free agents, we're challenging them to call some hiring managers live, kind of get that interview secured, go make a difference, break through the noise of all the craziness by ripping some calls, trying to get some meetings set for themselves as well as others cold calling. I'll be cold calling for the SD Lab alongside Martin. So very excited about that. We'll try to get some meetings for ourselves. Maren's not going to be, she's just going to be my manager of all this stuff, making sure the zoo doesn't get too crazy.
I'm going to try to make sure LinkedIn works, which is probably not going to happen. But
yeah, I'm hearing from a lot of people that it's like broken all morning and causing some major issues. So hopefully y'all are seeing this. We're all just talking to ourselves, hanging out, and they can catch the recording. Because it is crazy. But yes, we very excited to have y'all here. We could start ripping some calls. Maren, do you want to show them how to mute the tab or talk them through that? So if they do, because we're kind of all here chopping it up, that if they do get a call, what they should do to kind of block out the noise?
yes, I don't know if it is the same if you're not an admin, but you should, over your little picture on the screen, you should have a little eye that will take you off screen for video and a sound box to mute or unmute yourself. If you get a call, go ahead and unmute yourself and we will listen.
Cool. And if you just click the tab up in your browser that you're on, you can just right click on it and it says mute site. So as we're all talking while you navigate your call, you're not hearing everybody in your ear. Just remember when you're done with your call, unmute the site because we'll be trying to talk to you and you won't hear us. And we had that happen a few times before. So mute site, right click on the tab, and you'll be able to silence everybody out. But if everybody wants to start kind of ripping some calls, get those dialers going, we'll kind of see who gets the first calls on the books, and we can start chopping it up. But we'll start with the discussion while we wait for those first kind of conversations to start warming up. What has been your biggest takeaway this year from cold calling? So we've seen the landscape change. Things have looked differently. Kevin, I guess I'll start with you to really kick it off. Like, what do you think's been the biggest transformation with cold calling in 2023 from prior years? Oh, he's muted. There we go.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
All right, cool. I think 2023 was the year that cold calling was disrespected. Meaning, how many people got laid off? How many people here laid off? How many people do you know who got laid off this year? Freaking everybody, man! Everybody got laid off. Everybody said, "You know what? I got to save a bunch of money. I'm just gonna, fire a bunch of cold callers." That was really different this year. I didn't really understand how much businesses pull back on new business development when things get tough. So I'm already seeing that change. I don't know if you guys have seen that in the market. I know the market's pretty tough for hiring right now, but it's getting better. I think 2024, I'm bullish on it. The Fed's going to drop interest rates. I think things are going to start to turn around. I think companies that are harnessing AI the right way are going to rise up, and we're going to have another tech boom. I think there's going to be a huge wave of these companies getting a shitload of venture capital money. It's going to happen, and it's going to bring a lot of jobs back to tech. So that was the biggest thing that happened this year, is that I know so many cold callers that got laid off. And if that's you, I want you to know that that's just what it was this year. I think it's important to acknowledge that. It was just a brutal year for a lot of people. So that's what changed.
No, I agree. Whether you were seasoned, not seasoned, junior, veteran, I mean, nobody was safe, right?
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy.
Nobody was safe. If you're popular, if you're accomplished, if you're brand new, if you're this, if you're that, everybody got laid off.
Everybody got laid off. Even some people here with us, right? Some legends, right? Nick, Chris, we have some gangsters that are really good at their jobs. I'll vouch for any of them any given day. Chris is incredible. Nick's incredible. And just bad timings, man. Bad orgs. It was just rough times. Topher's still killing it. He's holding on super strong at Sync Systems. He's alive and well over there. Topher, how long have you been there now? 2 years? You're muted. Yeah, he said 2 years.
There we go. I unmuted me. I couldn't unmute from you. I've been here. I'm going on my third year.
Wow. And you made the jump from SDR to AE. What was, if you had to reflect, what was the hardest thing for you, pre-prepping to become an AE and then move into and move into that role?
I think I probably more accidentally than anything, but I prepped for it the whole time. I knew what my goal was going to be. I knew I had to be an SDR to break in, but I knew I wanted to move into that AE role. So I treated it like that was my training ground the whole time. So we started in January of 22. I had done my homework and kept doing it. I started taking over and doing the intro calls in April. And I got promoted in September. So
I've been crushing it ever since. Hit all the goals, breaking records. They're doing big things, man. Congrats.
Yeah.
Nick Sproul, what do you think has changed in the cold calling game? You've been a vet for a little while. You had a couple teams under your belt. What did you see when it came to the cold calling game? What was a big kind of shift or change or tactic you saw kind of take place in 2023? Let me unmute you. Hold on.
Yep. I think it's really just the technology behind cold calling. I remember back in 2018 when we were using Salesforce at my company, then we were still copying and pasting from spreadsheets. Mm-hmm. Fast forward to today, where you have the sales ops, the outreaches of the world, but then you're kind of superpowering your outbound efforts with those power parallel hours like Nooks and Orem and those things. And I think there's no going back to kind of the old way. If you're in tech sales and you have an outbound motion, if you're not using one of those platforms to help accelerate your pipeline growth, you're really falling behind. Prior to me being laid off, I mean, we were booking 85 to 90% of our meetings were coming from just strict cold calls. And those platforms have done some incredible things to kind of help power follow-ups and things like that with AI that is prevalent in all of our lives.
100%. I think technology is the big one. We saw so much happen. And I saw from, I think, Jen Allen about a week ago or whatnot, there's like 23,000 SaaS companies right now. And they say by the end of 2024, we'll have 72,000 with the growth. And as Kevin mentioned, they're kind of showing growth over growth is coming back. And things are kind of coming back to those normal numbers. So it was like a quiet sales tech recession or whatever you want to call it. But I have high hopes for 2024. I think we're making it out. I think things are going to blow up. Cold calling is going to be #1 channel. Kevin, I know you're excited as I am. Most of you probably all are. Cold calling is going to redeem itself after a year of disrespect.
Well, I think also I was having this conversation last night at a sales mixer. I do believe we have seen the heyday of LinkedIn, and it's going to get worse. Like I think we've peaked with LinkedIn, right?
Ooh,
there's a lot of outbound motions that are reliant on reps using spam bots on LinkedIn, just going, "Hey, I'd like to introduce you to my network. Oh, hey, can we connect for synergies?" And like, there's a lot of companies that like lean on that as their entire go-to-market strategy. And LinkedIn's going to revamp the inbox. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be a spam button. They're gonna get better. You're gonna be able to filter. It's gonna evolve. And when that happens, all the spam bots will die. Almost all of them, right? Like you just won't be able to send mass messages anymore. And then cold calling is gonna get even more popular, right? Email's getting harder and harder. Gmail and Outlook are putting big guardrails on cold email. People are coming to me saying, "Shit, man, we did cold email for the last 6 months and it worked great. And now it's not working. Haven't tried cold calling anybody. What do we say when we call? Let's talk about it."
Let's talk about it. No, 100%. I think it's going to be a different landscape. It's going to look a lot different than what people are used to. Channels are going to get different. Email is exhausting. It's so crazy. It's a lot. Everybody went on that and rode that wave for 2023. But you're gonna have to, we all love people.
I'm excited for AI in sales development as well. I
should have bet the over and under on how long it would have taken to have the word AI dropped on this thing. We should have started taking shots. Every time somebody says AI, y'all got to take a shot.
Dude, AI is going to make our lives as sales development professionals like 30 times easier. Now, it also means you don't need nearly as many jobs. Like, you don't need a team of 15 SDRs or 10 SDRs. You need 2 or 3 that really know how to work AI. And if you're listening to this, if you're watching this, you're thinking, how can I ensure I'm still in this game in 3 to 5 years? Learn AI. Learn how to leverage and harness AI. I haven't seen a lot of tools that are making it super easy right now for reps to use. We've got what we call point solutions. A platform like SalesLoft or Outreach will probably come out with an evolution where it's like, hey, you tell me what kind of market you want to go after. We connect to your sales force. We analyze your customer base. Then I'm going to give you targeted lists, and I'll tell you what to say to each individual person. Yeah, AI can do that. They just need to organize it and build that structure around it. When that happens, damn.
Game over.
Damn.
Game over.
It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good for sales development reps. We don't have to do canned messages. You don't have to pitch slap people. Like, hey, Nick, I'm talking to you because your company does this and you're like this and da-da-da. It's all right there for you. Everything you need to know. That's coming. And when that happens, it's going to be legit.
Ooh, I think Shelby's got one. Hold on real quick.
Let's hear some calls.
Oh, she's got herself on mute, so we can't hear her. I'll have to let her know. Let her know to let herself be heard. I want to talk to Chris a little bit. Chris, are you there? What's up, Mr. Chris?
I am.
In your festive Santa hat?
Well, thank you. I actually want to start something Kevin was saying before, because I think that like, and that's the thing, Tom, you got me all muted here. I'm just sitting here talking to myself when I think I'm interrupting Kevin, but I want to totally agree with him, because I think we went through this period this year where things went a bit sideways. Companies didn't know what to do, and what they were doing wasn't working. So I saw a lot of companies go back to the old school. Well, we just need more reps, and we need them to make more phone calls. So let's get them to make 1 million phone calls a day, and somebody's bound to pick up, and we're going to get lucky, right? Somebody will book a meeting with us. And I think that's just the absolute wrong direction. It's like what Kevin was saying, where, yeah, we need less people to do better work, and the tools available are going to get better at that. We're starting to see the Rev AI is one that I think of it'll analyze your customer base and analyze your target industries and tell you, hey, go after these companies. And I think, to your point, Kevin, we just need that next step of how do I make it really easy to now action that information and go after those companies. But the research is getting easier. The information is more available. I think we're also going through this weird phase of AI of everybody wants to use it for everything, but it's not for everything. It's for specific things that we'll get good at and we'll get through. So I think it's getting to that point where it's going to make sense to use regularly, but I definitely think it's going to be an efficiency play, and you're going to see that the creams are really going to rise to the top, and we might finally get to that point where SDRs are going to be paid the same as AEs, because they're going to be doing the same amount of, or they're going to be as effective, efficient, and impact the bottom line just as much.
I couldn't agree more. 100% is, it's all about not replacing. It's just about amplifying what you're doing. That's where I think a lot of people are having a problem, is they're leaning too far into it to act like they can collect 100K a year and not actually do anything. And the reality is it's not like that. And I can attest to all of you in this room right now. And I know every single one of you is still putting in the hard work, right? The stuff behind scenes, and the AI is just amplifying what you're doing, right? But it's not taking you out of the game. And I definitely see SDR land getting lower. So instead of having a 50-person SDR team, you might rock a 20-person SDR team, and then take that extra 30 rep salaries and put it into the enablement of the tech. And now that 20 is performing as the same as that 50, right? And you're getting more out of them, and they're being enabled with the AI stuff and the data tracking that's going to actually tell them their I think AI is cool because I'm a data nerd. I want to know numbers. I want to know how things move, because numbers don't lie. And when you have AI be able to do that, you remove human error, and it can kind of really read through your data and say, okay, Chris, it takes you 15 conversations to land 3 meetings. And based on this and this many accounts per month you need to be reaching out to. You get all of that information at your fingertips to make better strategic decisions. So it's gonna be really, really fun. But it's gonna eat people alive too. We're gonna see it's not gonna be an easy job to get an SDR role anymore, and people aren't just gonna be throwing bodies at a problem like they were in 2017, 2018, when we all enjoyed the rager back then, when you could just be an SDR. Now that gate is getting a little bit higher. Like you said, Chris, I think you're going to see 150, 170K SDRs, but they're going to be doing so much more, right? They're going to be leaning into that AI. They're going to be having to scrub data, really target their outreach, and be more quality focused. But you're going to get paid more for that, because you're going to be more, strategic in what you're doing. All right. I just want to give a quick housekeeping tip to those of you that when you are on a call, go ahead and unmute yourself. So Shelby, we missed your call. You don't have to mute yourself. You can just mute the website tab so you can't hear us, but make sure you're unmuted on your end, and I'll unmute you over here so we can catch you. So if any of y'all get a call, let me know. Martin's out there dialing for the SD Lab. Whoop, whoop. Where you at, Martin? You making dials?
Hey.
Where's that meetings at, bro?
Well, they're coming. Relax. I need you to, if you could, mute the tab for me, so I don't hear you, because I'm hearing y'all in the background.
Yeah, that'll be a toughie, but we'll see how it goes. I'll try to get you taken care of, or make sure we don't disrupt you too much.
Yeah.
But we'll get in. We got Michael Ashman here. Where you got Michael? There he is. He made
How's it
it.
going, everybody? Happy holidays.
The room was so busy. Michael has been patiently waiting because he can't get in because we have way too many. Michael, why don't you take 30 seconds to let people know who you are, where you're tuning in from, what you're going to be calling on, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Hi, guys. My name is Michael Ashman. I am a BDR at Luminary Cloud. We are a stealth CFD startup, pretty much offering engineering simulations that are around 200 times faster than traditional code. What I'm going to be calling into today is there's a pretty cool event going on in January, and we have a couple of the VIP invites that we want to set up time with, the evening of the event, a little bit after. We got a little nice fun event at Top Golf, and looking to get some heads and some seats.
I love that. You're leading into some micro events. Really enjoy that. That's a really cool way to do it. Is this your first one you guys are trying to do, or have you done a few in the past?
We've done a few in the past. I think the coolest one was we were inviting people to a Formula One race. So not the first time. This will be my first time calling into an event for this company, though.
Cool. Well, let's let them rip. Excited for you. Glad you were able to make it in. We've got some folks in the chat. But yeah, we need to get some calls going. Kevin, I can't believe isn't talking enough smack that we need to be on the phone. Maybe on the phone. Oh, there's Michelle. Is she on a call?
Oh, I don't have a call. I was just going to talk.
I got you.
I feel like this is realistic though of cold calling, right? Like sometimes you are going and you're like amped up, you're ready to go, and getting connects doesn't always happen. So I think we've got, a few people dialing. I made my list, so I'm gonna start making some calls too over on this end. But kind of funny, Michael, I'm doing something similar. I'm gonna do some event invites, try something a little bit different, just see if we can get some people to an event we're hosting also in January. But yeah, sometimes it's just like that. You just don't get those connects. So hopefully we'll get some here soon.
That's the whole point of the show, right? Is showing people that there's a lot of newbies in the audience. There's a lot of reps that are just breaking in. Obviously, want to tune in, see how some legends make some calls, some seasoned folks. But the reality is this is kind of what our day consists of. We hang out. We're kind of hearing dial tones, voicemails, some really fun gatekeepers along the way.
Hey, is Coleman?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, my name's Shelby calling from Rattle. Being honest, this is a cold call. Do you have 2 minutes for me by chance? Totally understand. What's the best email to reach you at then? Okay, perfect. Yep, no worries. Thanks, Coleman.
All right. Yeah. Shelby with the little one. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My computer's all messed up on my side. It's a mess. Me? Oh, man. Glitches all over the place today.
LinkedIn is like struggling for me today.
Please leave your message for.
All right.
Hello?
Hey, is this Kenneth?
Yes.
Hi, my name is Michael Ashman. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. The reason for my call was I saw you're attending the AIAA event in January. Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Look, reason for my call was, I'm actually part of one of the companies that's going to be attending the event. We're called Luminary Cloud. We're a CFD startup. However, since you're going to be there, you actually came up on my list as one of the people we would love to invite to a little bit of an after party that we're throwing at Top Golf. Did you have any plans after the event?
I didn't, but I do have a flight out on Saturday.
Gotcha. Well, here's what I was thinking. I'm actually inviting a couple other people from your org. Matthew Popplewell, you know him? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to give him a call next. I was thinking if it makes sense, we'd love to just at least reserve your spot for, if you'd like to attend, then we have your name down and you'll get an RSVP. That way, if it lines up before your flight, then, hey, good to go. We'd love to see you there. We got some drinks, food, and if you want to practice your swing, that's more than allowed. But I was hoping I could just get some quick info from you if you were interested. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, well, I did have one thing is we don't really do CFD.
Hi, is this Catherine?
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem at all.
Who's next? Shelby? Oh, she muted again? Nope.
I thought someone was on a call.
I thought so too. But we'll go back to
I'll make cold calls if I just have to invite people to Top Golf.
hey.
It's not hard. I'm in.
Hey.
I'm in.
Yeah, we've got a
awesome.
Knicks game. So if y'all know any sales leaders or enterprise companies in New York, we got a Knicks game.
There you go. That's a good one. That's a good one. I do want to take it back because we've now had a few phone calls done, and we heard these different openers. Kevin got really excited. I did not. Then the second call, we heard my favorite, not his favorite. So I am curious what you all think about permission-based openers. We got to talk about them. Raise your hand if you use permission-based openers on your cold calls. Oh, y'all are lame.
I don't want to give anybody an extra excuse to like opt out of that call.
Maybe it's a confidence thing. Maybe, Kevin will roast me here in a few minutes as to why I don't do it. But man, I went like 0-15 one day. I was calling on a client. They gave me a script. I had to do it. And I was like using what Shelby does, hey, cold call. Did you have a minute? And like 15 connects in a row. No, gotta go. No, gotta go. Nope, not right now. Like, yo, this is just not it. Like, nobody's going to say yes. Kevin, can I hear how you position it? Give it to the crowd. Give it to the community. What are you doing? How you position in your permission? You're asking them if you can talk to them.
Totally. So, the biggest problem with cold calling as a medium, as a way to get business is you're interrupting people. Like, they have a problem every time you call them. The problem is just strangers in the ear. Who the fuck are you? Right, pardon my friend. Sorry. So that's the number one problem, right? Every time you call somebody. So if you can acknowledge that you're the number one problem they have, and let's say take number one problem off the table, you're wrong, Tom. Not everybody's going to say no. People say yes. They do say yes, okay? Now, my argument is, all right, cool, you got 15 people in a row that you verified that number connects to someone, probably them, and that's a hot list for tomorrow. We should have a process to call the same people. And you don't have to ask them when a better time to call is, because the real answer is never. Don't cold call me. So you don't ask. You just say, oh, sorry I caught you at a bad time. I'll talk to you later. Bye. You hang up the phone and they go, wow, that was refreshing. I didn't have to talk to the sales rep any more than I wanted to. And you call them back the next day. And guess what? You differentiate yourself because you're calling them multiple times. And they go, wow, most salespeople really,
they give up.
They give up. So if you keep calling, that is consistency. And if you don't use permission-based opener like Michael, I'm not like
doing well. I was just calling to check back in. You'd spoken with my previous colleagues, Scott, as well, and I just wanted to see if now would be a better time for you guys to review our software offering. Are you familiar with Sync? Okay, so we're the largest provider of accounting and management software dedicated to the HOA space, and we're releasing a lot of new updates. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have a better number? I had you down as the Vice President of Operations. Okay, awesome. I will do that. Thank you so much, Scott. All right, bye-bye. So, wrong contact.
How embarrassing for you.
Huh?
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Talking trash over there.
Yeah, who's your data provider? No, just kidding.
Come on, Soper, what's going on over there, bro?
I couldn't hear all So it was the right company, just wrong division.
How are you doing today?
Got put through to their development division instead of their HOAs.
Yeah, calling from a company called Rattle. Being totally honest, Carlos, this is a cold call, but aiming to be the least boring call of your day. Was wondering if you had 2 minutes. Yeah, fantastic. Obviously, calling to see if Rattle would be a fit over at Past 8. Rattle is a modern tool for modern RevOps teams. Basically, what we're doing is we're driving process efficiency by surfacing the right information at the right time in real time and making it actionable for your team. What I mean by that is we're taking your communication tool like either Slack or Microsoft Teams, and we're making that the front door to systems like Salesforce. Does that make sense, Carlos? Yeah, I definitely can. Obviously want to make sure I'm sending the most relevant information. Just from your perspective, how are you guys currently handling deal and people efficiency today?
Great question.
What a question, yo! This is why she's the
How are you guys
champion of the
handling
Goops
deal
Comp.
and people efficiency today?
Yes.
Open-ended, get some talking. Wasn't yes or no.
It is.
Beautiful.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been.
Yeah, I definitely can. Just want to confirm, are you guys on Slack or Microsoft Teams? Yeah, are you guys using Slack or Microsoft Teams for internal communication? Teams, okay. And then are you guys using Salesforce as your CRM? Okay, awesome. Perfect, because like I said, basically what we're doing is we're bringing all that relevant information from Salesforce into Teams. I guess just trying to make sure I'm sending you like the right information in an email. Is there anything in your sales process that you guys are looking to currently fix?
Oh, these questions. So
okay, sounds great. Thanks, Carlos. Have a good day.
Yo, I gotta applaud you for that one, Cheld. That was
good shit.
Damn,
Love
that I hope y'all tuning in just got to see that masterclass. It didn't land a meeting, but damn, Shelby, that was killer deep questions. Very well done. Very well done.
Hey, a small tweak you could make to probably improve your conversation.
Nobody asked for your coaching, Kevin. I'm just kidding.
All right, fine. I'll leave, Tom.
I do. I want it.
Tom, you literally asked for his coaching.
You literally asked me to be here. You're the one who asked me to be here, Tom.
All right, go for it. What you
talk
got?
About what you do. Yeah. There's what you do, and there's what we sell, and there's the stuff we have, and there's what it does for people. Particularly with Rattle, because it's like, it's kind of a techie thing. It's in Slack, it's Salesforce, da. I get what it does. Talk about what it does for people, right? Okay. Hey, let me guess. Your team's just like mine. You guys struggle with updating Salesforce, or is your Salesforce immaculate? And then he'll be like, well, no, we're working on it. Right. And then we can talk about the problems and get him talking about like very specifically the problems that he might have by talking about the problems, not by talking about, hey, we Slack, Salesforce, da. To him, he's just thinking, okay, cool. Why do I need to connect that? Like I have Slack, I have Teams, I have Salesforce. I don't need to connect the two. Problems and solutions, baby. But great call.
Thank you.
Perfect, I would just dive into the outcomes, the problem, right? Like that's my favorite way of cold calling and prospecting myself is just talking not so much about Rattle, but that stuff like Kevin said, like their world, what Rattle actually does, and you live it every day, right? You use it. Mm-hmm. So talk from that experience, right? Like, hey, Kev, I know as a leader trying to manage all this stuff like has got to be a headache. I'm assuming you're using either Slack or Teams to communicate, right? Yeah, we use Slack. Okay. Imagine having real-time alerts and action, blah, blah, blah. You kind of talk them through that. Makes a world of a difference.
Yeah, I see that. I'll do that on the next one. I got you.
But you killed it, like straight up.
Thank you.
It was good. It was good. Nobody's saying anything. Like it was a great call. But ways to elevate it a little bit further. Anybody else got feedback? Chris, Nick, anybody else like that call or had something going on?
I just love the fact that you kept pushing, right? Like so many people, send me an email. Okay, what's your email? Goodbye. Like just the fact that you asked, even if it's just that one additional question, and we talked about it a bit before, worst case, you get a bit more information. You can have a more relevant follow-up, a more relevant callback in a day, a week, a month, whatever it is. But no, I think you did an awesome job.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I was going to say, I don't know if y'all already mentioned this because I muted you for a minute, but your tone, I think, helped too. So I think a lot of times on calls, we get a little nervous or anxious and we're like, I need one more thing, or I just, I have to make this call meaningful, but your tone was very lax
And I think that helps kind of, again, reduce that barrier and make someone say, all right, it's a conversation. It's not someone like digging in. So I think that was something that I noticed too, that like really helped with guiding those additional questions.
I think you bring up something really cool there, Michelle, and something I learned as a rookie, like it was really tough for me, and it really changed the game later on in my career, was really being present and slowing down in your calls. You get so rushed, you get so overwhelmed, and it's just a fast pace. But if you can do what kind of Shelby did here of, hey, we're good. Like, I can talk, I can have a conversation. Because at the end of the day, you just got to connect. And for all of us, we know you got to connect. That's a big deal. Like, why are you rushing to get off of it to just go back through more voicemails or gatekeepers or whatever it may be, right? Now, you don't want to have a long-winded 20-minute conversation with this person, but be okay to pause, breathe, bring in that cool tonality, and just have a conversation. And I think, Shelby, that was a very, very strong highlight that Michelle brought up, is that tone. You got a radio voice. You be on the radio. Good times. Oh, Michael's on. Hold on. Let's dive in here.
That you're leading up a lot of the thermal analysis and testing. We're a stealth CFD startup. Seemed like in the past, you've had your fair share of exposure to CAE tools. As far as CFD goes, I'm sure you're aware, when it comes to simulation, it's one of the more labor intensive things to use. Even simple simulations are taking anywhere from 4 to 6 hours if we're looking at a 10 million cell mesh, right?
Right.
Yeah. So high level, what we're able to do is do that same 10 million cell simulation, but in 30 seconds with no loss in accuracy. But, the other reason for the call was to, again, if you wanted to come by Topgolf, we'd be happy to introduce ourselves, learn a bit from you and your expertise. I mean, you've been doing this for, heck, the better part of the last 30 years, right?
Hey, Rocco, this is Michelle. How's it going?
You've been.
Oh, alrighty. Well, thanks for giving me a call back. Bye-bye. And another example of data quality issues.
Good old data issues, right? A big problem with the SDR world. And I think that was a major problem of 2023, right, Kev? We were, I think the number one thing that impacted cold callers more than anything I've ever seen in my 16-year career was accuracy of data, right? Getting the right provider, the wars that went on from data providers, for all of us on LinkedIn, we've seen it all. It was crazy. And I think it was just people losing jobs. Like you said, Kevin, right? A lot of people were getting laid off. Companies were I don't even know who's a good data provider to have like that kind of accuracy right now, to be perfect. Because a lot of them are, the information's not getting updated quick enough. Are you seeing anything, Kevin? Do you have a data provider of choice? You wanna plug in the show? Who do you got?
Look, people ask me, right? They ask me all the time because I'm the cold calling guy. Who do you use for data? I tell everybody, every data provider sucks. They all suck.
Yeah, I use all of them.
All are going to be 30, 40%. And I don't care if you're using Cognitive, Zoom, Sales, they're all going to be fairly inaccurate. So what's the solution, Kevin? Process. I'm sorry. You got to have a process that involves a third party that verifies data for you. Process.
Hello? Okay, awesome. Is this Zhao over at Core? Okay, then I have the wrong number. Sorry about that.
There you go. There it is. There it is. Wrong number, baby. Oh, good times. But you're right, Kev. It's just a data thing, man. I use them all. I have all of them. Cognism seems to be one of my fan favorites. I do like Cognism. I think they're doing some pretty good things. But the reality is they all kind of. I use all the free licenses, and I'll vet whoever I need to vet. I mean, that's what our job is to do, though, right? We're key detectives. That's what we're supposed to do. So I'll find it wherever I need to find it.
I think 2024 should be the year that companies stop paying SDRs $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 base salaries to clean data. Unbelievable how much data cleansing, silly, dumb work SDRs here. It's so dumb.
All
Make
that
good
admin work,
conversation
man.
machines, put them on the phone, get good conversations, build pipeline. Don't clean data. Have a process for that. Hand them good data. You know,
100.
the math is easy when you really look at it. So I don't know.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm gonna chime in here on this this data nonsense because
You have a big problem. Don't put me under the bus.
I'm not throwing you under the bus, but in general, as someone that's been a part of multiple outbound teams and agencies calling on numerous clients, data is
Yeah, I was calling
absolutely a huge
for
problem.
Christina.
And if like, I don't know how you can really do it right to make it 100% accurate, but there needs, like, if someone's spending the money on an outbound motion, I would spend the extra money and invest in, like, having somebody just cleanse that data, verify it, validate it, because then it's going to set up your reps for success, opposed to them going through the challenges that we're all facing either today or have faced in the past of, not the right person, not the right channel, etc.
100%. If I was an SDR right now, I would probably actually take a little bit of my money and invest in my own personal VA to work with me on doing that. Or I would obviously push my management team and get that kind of allocated, like have an account development rep. So in one of the orgs that I ran, I had a 5-person SDR team, enterprise space, and what I had was 2 ADRs, and then I had 3 SDRs. And the ADRs were responsible for vetting and tiering out the accounts, getting all the research done.
Michelle, I'm actually calling from Unifor and reaching out because we're hosting an event for sales leaders in New York in January. Mind if I share a little bit more info?
Oh, that was good too.
I like that opener.
Y'all, this is a master.
Oh, no worries. Should I give you a call a little later? You guys catch that one?
Yeah, that was good.
I think this site's like taking a minute to unmute y'all, but can I give myself feedback? Wait, I can't hear you guys.
What'd you do? You broke stuff.
Oh,
Michelle.
there you are. There you are. I mean, that's typical. I am literally chaos. That's
literally,
it. That's
middle name. Michelle Chaos Craig.
It is. Chaos Craig.
What's
That's
your
gonna be
feedback
my
for
new.
yourself? Do you have your headline? Headline is Michelle quotes Chaos Craig. That's the new name on LinkedIn.
For sure, prospects will love that. Yeah, like 5%. Normally I assume it's the right person. I don't ask if it is because I feel like that's kind of wasted time. And then the other thing is I was just like, there's an event. I didn't specify. It's like it's a Knicks game. Obviously, that's going to capture attention a little bit more. But honestly, I was just a little caught off guard with like muting, unmuting, and the name is spelled in a really interesting way, so I wasn't sure how to pronounce it. But yeah, anything else? I know it was a brief one.
That is the
something I do as well, Michelle. Is I'll go in assuming that it's the right person, and then if it's not, let them be like, no, I don't handle this. You need to talk to that person, whatever, because you're just wasting too much time.
Well, then you make an ass out of you and me, though, Martin. What are you doing?
More on you probably than it is me. So.
But yeah, Chris, there could be a whole series of. There could just be a whole series of my facial reactions on calls and for things. I'm very emotive, so I'm just like.
I mean, it has to work though. That uncertainty and just kind of that, like, as a cold caller, all we have in our arsenal is our tone and our body language that can be seen through the phone, right? It is way different than in-person sales. And so when you can animate while you're calling and kind of bring in those things, they can feel that through the phone, right? And so if you're like, hey, Michelle, is this Michelle with this company? Yeah, that's me. Like, it just brings in that tone versus, hey, Michelle, is this you? Then it's like weird, right? So it kind of just plays into it, but you got to bring in the animation.
I was just loving the wincing face because it's probably why I don't use permission-based openers. Because like, hey, do you have a second? And then just wait to see if there's a yes or no, right? So yeah, I was just laughing because I totally make that face as well, all by myself in my basement.
It makes a difference. Smiling, people don't get it, right? When you smile, you know, you
Hey,
don't
is this
just
Kelly?
oh, get him.
Hey, Kelly, it's Topher from Sync Systems. How you been, sir? Doing well. I was calling to see if we could get together and talk about what Sync's doing now. I know you guys are over there on Enumerate. Did you have any time for a quick call sometime before the end of the year? Or would you like to schedule something in January? What you got available? Cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a quick invite, and it's going to be for we'll call it the 17th. That work? Perfect. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. All right. Bye-bye.
Topher, before we get excited, that's a meeting, yeah? You got that?
Yep.
Sheesh, let's go. The rating champ. We get a meeting on the books. Woo!
That was my first connect of the entire hour, besides gatekeepers.
Hey, wow. Talk about taking advantage of opportunities, my friend. There you go. Yep. Holy smokes. Nice work, dude. You're the reigning champ for a reason, man. That font is horrible, Maren. What are you doing? What is that? Can't even read
I want to say that you changed it back to the holiday font. So
oh, is it me? Is it my bad? It's my bad. I messed it up. Change it. Fix it. Put it back. Put it on the other one. That was not it. Kevin, Mr. Coach, or Nick, any feedback for the amazing Topher and the way he opened it, closed it, the middle? What you got? I'm gonna let Nick go first, Kevin, before you hog it up.
I do think it's funny that immediately after you guys were telling her not to do that, I opened with the exact same thing.
It worked.
I was like, hey, is this Kelly? But
you know what though? It all depends. Like I know some, extremes. This is for especially the folks who are like newer in the audience. There are extremes. Everyone has their styles. Everyone has that. LinkedIn in particular, the algo loves extremes. So a lot of things are amped up. All of this depends. Everything in sales depends. Everything in marketing depends. Depends on your audience, depends on your timing. It depends on your personal style. It's all relative. And I think that's where, from either a sales leadership perspective or external coaching comes in if you truly do want to be like the best cold caller that you can be, which we all should. Wow, look at me. Just
look at you.
Motivating the people that
you Santa hat, man. You are connected to the North Pole today, dropping it. But I think that's the thing too, right? Is I have 18 different openers. I have 18 different ways of doing something, and it's all through practice. Let's talk about practice. But the reality is you've got to be prepared for all of it, right? And have different things. It's just like a baseball player, a sports player, like they over time kind of learn every scenario. And so when I say I don't like permission-based openers, doesn't mean I don't use them. Are there calls of me that you could go dig and find recordings and I'm saying, hey, do you have a minute? Absolutely. But do I lean into it all the time? Absolutely not. But if I pick up on the phone call when they answer like, ooh, this just doesn't sound right. Yeah, I'm asking, hey, is now a good time? I booked a call with a lady who was on a plane once. She was literally in her chair boarding and sitting and waiting. And I could hear the jets. And I was like, are you on a plane? She's like, I'm literally flying to a conference. And we ended up booking the call. But when I answered, I asked her, hey, do you have a minute? She's like, I have one because the flight attendant's about to tell me to get off my phone. All right, Shelby's got one. Let's get in here.
Totally. Would love to show you what that looks like if you have 30 minutes next week.
Okay.
Would love to.
Got it. Definitely understand. I know that. Go ahead. Okay. Got it. Well, I know obviously end of the year is always crazy for everybody. How does it sound if I send you an email and I follow up when we come back in January? Okay, understandable. Listen, Michael, I appreciate it. Thank you for picking up, having a quick chat, and happy holidays. Thanks. Bye.
Go Shelby. Go Shelby. Y'all, she is amazing at what she does. I don't know if you hear it enough, Shelby, but you were really good on the phone.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That guy was rough. I was like, do you use Salesforce? He goes, maybe. Hey.
I'm shocked you haven't rubbed it in Kevin's face that you actually beat his team in the championship. I'm waiting for you to throw some zingers because Kevin doesn't want to talk about it. Kevin, you want to talk about what happened? What happened, buddy?
I don't want to talk about it.
Sorry, not sorry.
But hey, respect on Shelby's name. Shelby's good at what she does. Like,
thank you.
No hate here. No hate for me.
We all win together. But for those that don't know and tuning in, about a month ago, maybe 2 months ago, maybe now, Nooks put on a championship. Me, Kevin, Amelia, and
it was me.
Huh?
It was me.
Oh, Maren. Oh my God! Wow.
I'm right here.
I was gonna say it's your other host.
And Maren, we all got to pick teams and make our picks, and then compete against one another. Us coaches didn't get to do anything, but our teams were hard at working for us. And Shelby was on my team with Mark Mack and Wade Davis, and we smoked them all. Smoked them one by one. Bang, bang.
Sure did.
Took on Kevin in the championship round, and the team came in clutch. Shelby really did. Shelby was the baller. It was good.
It was a team effort.
All right. We're going to break now. So you guys are more than welcome to stay here, stay in the back. Some might have to drop off because the second panel will be coming through, but you guys are more than welcome to come by, come back. But we thank you all for coming and being a part of the first panel. Seriously, you guys started this thing off with an incredible bang. We got one meeting booked from the amazing Topher. Make sure you guys enter the giveaways. I'm going to let Maren take it here in a quick second, talk about that. And then I'm going to have a break and a word from our sponsors. And let me tell you guys, my video editing skills and what you're about to see in this ad promo for these sponsors is Topher saw it from back scenes. Tell them, Topher.
Yeah, it is well worth watching for sure.
It's super epic. But thank you all for coming. Shelby, thank you for yours. Topher, Michael, Nick, Chris, Martin, y'all are amazing. We'll have the second panel come back. If there's a couple open spots, you guys are more than welcome to try to get in. Come hang out with us. We'll be here all day. But thank you all for being here. Seriously. Thanks for the festivities. All wearing Santa hats. Y'all rock. Brought the energy with that. Topher being Cousin Eddie. Love it.
Thanks for putting this on, Tom and Maren. You're doing an awesome job. So if I don't get a chance to pop back in, great job, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Maren, you want to take it away and talk a little bit about the giveaway stuff real quick?
I sure do. I will pop this guy back up here for a moment. Just want to remind everyone we have some awesome prizes that we're giving away, some from our sponsors, some from some generous donations from friends. Some of these prizes are only going to be available to our top callers today. So if you want to come call with us, drop me or Tom a DM and we can add you to the lineup. But we also have the giveaway login or entry form up. If you scan this QR code, you can go ahead and enter, doing different things like following the SD Lab on LinkedIn or visiting our sponsors' websites. We'll give you extra entries. So go ahead and scan that, and we can get you in the drawing for some really cool prizes.
That'll be at the end of the show. So at the end, come back around. I'm not going to be a jerk about it. You don't have to be in attendance to win. So if something happens and you're not here, it is okay. We will not do a redraw. Oh, are we?
But
sorry.
But we also, if you are watching, you can get an extra couple of entries by entering the secret code SD Phonathon since you are here right now.
Ooh.
And we appreciate you being here.
Y'all a rock. All right. So what we're going to do is we will be back here in about 10 minutes for our next panel. Those people are going to start popping in the back. We might have some returning faces, but I am ready to debut a word from our sponsors. And again, Maren, can you pull those sponsors up real quick?
I sure can.
So you are going to see some ads from Sendoso, Ambition, ClickUp, Glen Coco, Sybil, and Humantic AI, and I promise you it's worth the time watching. It is epic. So Without further ado, we'll be back in 10. Here's a word from our sponsors.
Ambitious sales leaders always strive for forward motion. You build processes that can be repeated. You coach reps with context. You set targets high. And you see the climb as your purpose. To help you reach your peak potential, we created Ambition, the revenue performance platform proven to boost sales activity, retain top talent, give sales managers valuable time back, and ultimately, get your organization to the top. Inspire lasting behavior change. Recognize reps in real time. Realize better business outcomes, now and into the future. Be greater with Ambition.
Been acting up. When the data added wasn't adding up, it wasn't backing up, and I had enough, and then it crashed. So I slammed the Mac, but shut it, packed it up. I gotta check Slack for what? Procrastinate. I'm late, I left that to luck. Deadline around the corner, gotta wrap it up. I need a new platform, the last had me stuck. I stayed playing catch up, cause it lagged too much. So when the cash fill up, it's never fast enough. Doing sprints, but they lapping us. PMs laughed at us. Then one day, so when that come up, 3.0 looking dapper, and that was clutch. I got rid of my whole stack, cause when app's enough, fast forward, now they clapped it up. Now I'm knocking out tasks, and they pack a punch. And I am in my bag like I packed a lunch. And it's gotta be AI. The way before it gets daytime, I'm getting the task done. And I got a new task view, knocking out work like 2 classrooms. Dedicated tasks for my inbox, so I don't have to tell them I'ma get back soon. 3.0 taking off to the moon, and idle hubs make it so easy. Home screen show me everything I needed. My list for the task I'm repeating. I can set task types, that's right. Grouping them all by convenience. Sidebar to the whiteboard, it's a work of art, and I'ma give it the stroke of a genius. My due date stacking up, and the app that I track my tasks with been acting up. Cause when the data added wasn't adding up, it wasn't backing up, and I had enough, and then it crashed. So I slammed the Mac, but shut it, backed it up. I gotta check Slack for what? Procrastinate. I'm late, I left that to luck. Deadline around the corner, gotta wrap it up. I need a new platform, the last had me stuck. I stayed playing catch up, cause it lagged too much. So when the cash fill up, it's never fast enough. Doing sprints, but they lapping us. PMs laughed at us. Then one day, so when that come up, 3.0 looking dapper, and that was clutch. I got rid of my whole stack, cause when app's enough, fast forward, now they clapped it up.
Hey everyone, I'm Rit, and I'm the head of user growth at Glencoco. Hope you've been enjoying the SD Lab Phonathon so far. I just wanted to take a couple minutes of your time to tell you a little bit more about the Glencoco platform and some of the cool things we're up to. What we are is a tech-enabled sales marketplace. What this means is we connect companies that are looking to spin up low-cost outbound motions with talented fractional SDRs that are then empowered with our tech stack. How it works is really simple. Companies can show up and build an AI-empowered training module for SDRs to train up on how to sell and pitch their product. Then companies can name stipulated qualification criteria for what they deem to be a qualified meeting. They can upload a leads list and then stipulate a bounty that they're willing to pay per qualified meeting. And that's about it. You're off to the races. For the users, on their end, what they see in the marketplace is a list of every single company listed on Glencoco and what they're willing to pay per qualified meeting, as well as a quick description about what the company is and its stats. Callers are then able to quickly train up to call for one of these campaigns and initiate dialer sessions for them. When they hop in to the Glencoco dialer, this is what they see. They can dial across multiple different campaigns, but the dialer that they're using is the same. They can choose to do a targeted dial or an auto dial, or even call their own leads, and they can start their session. The smart dialer then kicks into work and then automatically sorts through the leads list, looks for peak hours, and connects with people. Our dialer has a connect rate of about 16.6%, which is significantly higher than the industry standard. Now, after a caller books a meeting, they're able to interface with the AE using the Glencoco CRM tool. They can interface with the AE, they can check in on the status of the lead, they can check in to see how well it's been worked, etc. and they can see previous call attempts against it, and they can send messages to the AE about how the deal is progressing. Once a meeting is run, the power is in the hands of the AE to mark it as qualified or unqualified. Once it's marked qualified, the callers are paid out the amount instantly, the bounty instantly. For companies, this is great because now you only pay per qualified meeting booked, which means you go from the high cost, high ramp, variable outcome environment of having an in-house SDR team that you train up for about 90 days, and then you don't even know if they're going to deliver or not, versus this, which allows you to completely offset the cost of training. So you have low cost, low ramp, and fixed outcomes because you only pay per qualified meeting. And that's Glen Coco in a nutshell. So come on over. If you're a cold caller that's looking to cut their teeth, hone their cold calling skills, and make a little extra cash on the side, we'd love to have you. And if you're a company that's looking to set up a low cost, low ramp, fixed outcome, outbound motion, come check us out. We'd love to help you out. Enjoy the rest of your phonathon. Have a great day. Bye.
The month and I ain't close to my targets, and every single call I make get turned on by my prospects. I don't know what to do, it just feels like I'm beyond help. Someone come and save me and pull me out of the darkness. I've been working really hard, yet I fall short. I even tried warming up with some small talk. Some people like it, but others say it's uncalled for. Boss on my case screaming, hey, it's all your fault. Oh, wait a minute, no need to panic. I'm about to blow your whole mind with some magic. I got a tool that people say is fantastic. Tell me what it's called then. Humantic. Get to know your customers before you get to meet them. Build a strong connection like you're talking to a pen friend. Insights in a second that will help you make an entrance. The future's right, yeah, I hope you pay attention. Prospect intelligence is what you need. You can kill your competition and just seal the deal. It's too good to be true, I just feel a little skeptical. Give it a try and you will see how it's incredible. Hold up, wait a minute. How does all this work? Are you making simple guesses based on random strokes of luck? Nah, it's AI, ML, linguistics, and neuroscience. Take existing data and recycle it to get some guidance. Insights on your fingertips, just make a snap decision. Everything is accurate with pinpoint precision. Making true connections with your prospects is a must, cause people only buy from other people that they trust. Just stop what you're doing, check out all these links. Everything you need to know, just find out in a blink. Have an open mind, give the future a try. If you still don't see the numbers, you can kill me alive. It's like that.
Sending delivers more meaningful engagement. Delivering the right gift with the right message and a more intelligent sending strategy starts right here. From plans and cookies to e-gifts and premium branded onboarding kits, you name it, we can source it, send it, and measure its impact. And since we're passionate about innovating the way businesses engage and connect, we're always looking for new ways to deliver a better experience for you. It all starts with our user experience. Our new marketplace user interface and our ever-expanding catalog has made finding that right gift that they'll remember you for even more simple. To better engage prospects and clients, now you can choose to further personalize address confirmation emails with images and your own messaging. Together, saving you time on following up, while also increasing redemption rates on anything you send. We grow as you grow. Our sending management platform, integrations, and partnerships allow you to scale across teams, budgets, and CRMs. Sending delivers countless ideas to customize your next sales, ABM, marketing, or onboarding campaign with more strategic impact and better engagement. Book a demo today and see how you can create a more human marketing experience.
And we're back.
We're back.
Thanks for hanging out and watching some cool videos that Tommy had thrown together about our sponsors. We are so excited. Tom is taking a nap, I think. But we are very excited. We're very excited to jump into the next portion of the end of year 2023 Phonathon. I'll pull the schedule back up here for a moment. We are very excited to be hopping into our second cold calling panel. We have some awesome guests for you. We have a few of the same people from the last block and wanted to struggling with there we go. Welcome Julie Nestor, who is a very good friend of ours, and a previous Phonathon guest. And we still have Topher and Martin here.
Waiting on the other crew. I messaged them trying to get them on. If anybody in the audience wants to come on here, we have room. If those that were in the first panel were still tuning in, you're more than welcome to come back into the room as well. Just trying to chase down some of our other callers here. Can you hear me, Maren?
Yeah, we can still hear you.
I am having, dude, what happened to the internet today? It is.
Oh, our internet's bad here too. It's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got like hit with a solar blast from the sun.
I guess.
Wow. Took us out. This is what we have to prepare for. Because this is wild. I see nothing right now, so I don't see you guys. Oh, there we go.
You poor thing. Let me get some sympathy for you.
Oh! Wow, Martin, throwing the zingers.
Yeah.
Well, Julie, it's good to see you. How have you been?
Too. Very well. Very good, Tom. Thanks for having me.
Why don't you take 30 seconds, tell people a little bit about you, what you got going on, and some goodness about you.
Well, about me, I've been in sales for over 20 years. I started my phone time as telesales, calling credit card people for customers who maybe would want credit card. That is some tough phone calling, just so y'all know. That's some real cold calling. But anyway, I moved into business-to-business sales, and I've been doing that for a while. I spent some time in SaaS. I will say and admit it's SaaS cold calling kicked my butt. For sure, it is hard. I think it depends on your who you're calling and all that kind of stuff, but it was really hard for me. And now I'm in higher education, working for philanthropy and fundraising, still calling, but warming the calls up a lot more before I start taking them.
You're saying my language. I love me a good warm call. That's my jam. And for those that don't know, right, what do I consider a warm call, right? Because everything we do is cold calling. I get it. People don't know us. They're unexpecting it. But if you can do a little bit of research, actually have some relevancy into why you're calling, it just leads to a warmer experience, right? Like people are more prone to talk to you because you gave a shit, you put in the effort. You're like, hey, I'm calling you, Julia, because of this reason, right? And I know exactly why I called. It's not me just guessing and genuinely being a real cold call where I'm just calling a list and I hope for the best, right? And I hope somebody picks up. But if you can have a real warm experience, it can make all the difference. And so, yeah, big difference there. Awesome. I got Aaron Wallace coming in, so I am going to get a few people up in here.
Oh wow, Aaron.
So Julie, you brought up some good stuff and why we get the calls going and stuff. What about cold calling in your experience? You went through it. You were out there. For those listening and maybe getting into it themselves for the first time, like, what was the biggest roadblock for you when cold calling, or something that was a little bit more challenging for you when you were, making those calls?
I think for me, I was ready to jump on the phone, immediately start calling. And if I'm being honest, I didn't follow what is normal for me and do enough preparation. Now, I know that sometimes like preparation stops people, prevents them from actually just doing it. So like, don't over prepare and don't take what I'm saying as like, you should get stuck in preparation.
Sure.
But you mentioned it before, Tom, and that is if it's a little warm, the call goes better. So if you call somebody and you're like, hey, I know this is a cold call, but I have something here I think would really help your business. Would you give me 30 seconds to tell you about it? Well, then you better have something to tell them that's going to help their business. Because what I found is that I'm super good
100%.
at getting people talking on the phone, but then a lot of times I didn't have anything to back it up. I didn't do enough research to really show that I understood anything about them to really, I just gave the company line and they were like, yeah. No, I'm fine.
Well, and I think it's a great point there. Prospecting paralysis is a real thing. I use a method called 3x3. Find 3 pieces of information, right? You don't go super deep with it. It's just, again, it's showing that you know exactly who this person is. But I think the research also plays a part. And like what you said is, if I get an objection, I'm able to stand my ground a little bit stronger because I've done my research. I'm not timid with that objection.
Yeah.
Oh, Julie, I totally hear you. This is exactly why I called, and you can come, prepared. Whereas if you're not prepared, you hear that objection, you fold like a cookie. You fold. You're like, okay, I'm out. Like I can't do this, and it hurts. But when you can come in confidently and say, hey, Topher, I called you for this exact reason. This is all the ammo I have. No matter what he throws at me, I'm more resilient, and I'm willing to push through that phone call and talk to him. But I think reps get scared to do that because if they get pushback, they fold because they have no leg to stand on. They're like, I don't even know what to say to this guy because I didn't do my research. I have no idea. And then you hang up and you have that moment where you're like, damn it, why didn't I say that? Or, oh, shoot, man, I could have said this or I could have done that had I had a moment to look at their file, right, or their record.
Exactly.
Get that going. So that's why I'm team research. It's more than just researching them, but it's more to give you confidence and like a little bit more ammo to yourself to say, you know what, I could push this person. And if they say no, I can kind of, push them back a little bit.
And Tom, I get lost in that paralysis of prospecting. I do. I mean, it's something about myself that I know. So I set a timer. That's my new thing because I'm doing a lot of prospecting right now with my new job. And I can go down rabbit holes. And like 2 hours later, I'm like, are you kidding me? I haven't sent an email or called a person yet. So I've been setting timers. That helps me.
It's good practice. I did a 3-minute timer, and that's what I do, right? I go to I have my normal resources, right? LinkedIn, their company page, all that great stuff, my CRM, and I'm in and out of there in 3 minutes. I set the timer and I just look and I get as much as I can. And once that 3 minutes up, I'm making that dial or I'm starting to write that email and that's where I'm going, right? So I love that. And for those listening, set a timer. Don't fall into it. It's better, like the non-research people will tell you, it's better to just pick up the phone because you might do all that research to get a voicemail or a gatekeeper. So we all agree. And I am more the advocate to do your research in the shadows, set a 1-hour admin hour at the end of the day or while you're at the dinner table and prep your leads for the next day, more so than doing it kind of like in real time, because in real time, it can kind of become a problem. But it's worthy to do. And I am team research. Anybody else team research on here? Who else researches? Topher, do you just let them rip? No, you research?
So we have a lot of it baked in. So when we get a new prospect in, there's quite a few things, like if they fill out a form or something like that, I'm going to know, I can just look at their website and tell which of my competitors they're currently using, things like that. But so minimal. Like everyone kind of shares pain points. And if I'm going on a rip like I am today, I'm looking at some of these where I recognize the name and I know that they're a little bit bigger. I'm like, okay, I'll take a half second more. Other than that, I can kind of figure it out fairly quickly.
Yep. And that's the thing, practice. Again, we keep bringing it up. The more you get into practice, the more you start learning your buyer personas, you're starting to get a little bit more relevant with them. And even if you can't do actual research, you can still bring in buyer persona research and kind of talk to them as to them directly, especially if you're just ripping through a blitz, right? It's just like, hey, Topher, talking with other, AEs right now. This is kind of what we're seeing. I just talked to John over at XYZ, right? And you can kind of come in that level.
Right.
But yeah, that's it. But welcome to our fresh new faces. I am so excited. What's going on? We got Lydia Hutchinson here. We got Connor Bush coming in. And then we got my boy Aaron Wallace. So I'm going to give you all like 30 seconds. We're going to start with Lydia, ladies first. Go ahead, Lydia. Why don't you give us a 30-second spiel of who you are, what's going on, what you're calling on, or what you got going on. And the floor is yours.
Yeah, I'm Lydia Hutchison. I am obsessed with building outbound sales operations. Right now, I'm working for Acral Data, which is the company behind Data Hub. We are really focused on helping data teams just get better value and be able to rely on all of their complex data stacks. And so today, I'm going to be calling people who had conversations with us last year. The opportunities have died, and I want to revive some old stuff.
Oh, I love a good TBR and close loss report, especially towards like the end of year.
Yep.
You got a good script to kind of open it up with them and kind of create. I love that. That
We
is
made
very,
some
very
huge changes, so I'm like really excited to talk to people.
It's really cool when you actually make changes versus saying it, right? And you're like, hey, we did all these cool things. And then they go to the demo and they're like, I saw the exact same thing I saw 6 months ago. Now you have some real stuff. You're like, no, I'm dead serious. We got like 5 new things.
Yep.
I love it. All right, we're going to go to Connor Bush, Dan. You've already got Michelle Craig talking smoke in the chat. Why don't you give a little 30-second spiel, man?
What's happening, everybody? Connor Bush here. I'm probably the only caller on here calling into the hardware space. My background was in SaaS and then transportation and logistics. So I've been given a list of 1,100 names on a piece of paper and said, get after it. So I come from the old school days, dialing for dollars. Excited to be here hanging with y'all. Michelle Craig pressured me into jumping on today, and I couldn't be happier to be here. I've got my sales are dope, never ever stop selling hat. Hawaiian shirt Friday on a Thursday. We're ready to rock and roll.
And you're in a place that looks very sterile. You've got all the people behind you. They've got their
He's in the
equipment
lab,
on.
man.
You're not,
Yeah, I've got Sally.
He's in the lab, baby.
Bob, they're all doing hardware back there. So hopefully, we won't disturb each other, but it's going to be a good day. Calling into some folks at CES, the big hardware show of the year in Vegas. So I've got a lot of things I can talk to them about. If all else fails, invite them to a happy hour and everybody's cool.
Nice. All right. Aaron Wallace, the OG, my dear friend. Aaron, why don't you give us a little bit of spiel here, my friend? You've had some big moves the last couple months, so let us know what's going on.
Appreciate it. I just came in AE at Chili Piper. I was an SDR, obviously, before that. Before that, I was a teacher. SaaS world still very new to me. Even though it's been a little bit over a year now, it still all feels super new. Excited to be here. I'll let you know, cold calling was not my bread and butter. That would be LinkedIn and email. So, this will be fun. But the last month has been a lot of onboarding and learning how to be an AE. So not a whole lot of calls made. So it's good to kind of dust the boots off and rip some calls today.
Y'all don't sleep on Aaron. Don't sleep on Aaron. Aaron is incredible. SDR at Chili Piper, moved into the AE role, pulling the Topher path. Guys are crushing it. You'd learn from these two. They have made the transition. They have broken the status quo at being, failing in that role more often than not, making that transition. And both have done incredible job. Topher's breaking records, and Aaron's I think he made close 50K in the first month on the books?
Second or third month, yeah.
Yeah. Like, come on, y'all. If you're in transitioning, you're wanting to make that path as you close out this year, talk to those two. Highly, highly recommend it. They'll give you all the tips and insights. But appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. And yeah, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna rip some dials. We'll listen in on you guys. You guys can mute the tab if you didn't hear. Just some housekeeping. If you right-click on the tab up in the top in your browser, you can mute the site, so you won't hear us talking about your call while we tune in. Don't mute your actual self on the platform. Just do the tab, and then we can still listen in. And then when you're done with the call, just make sure to unmute the tab. And then we can kind of, be able to hear you guys make some calls. So we'll be good. And if anybody's in the audience that still wants to come back, anybody from the first round, we do have a couple open slots here. So if you want to hop on, I think we can fit, what, 6? Oh, one more? I'm all getting excited, Maren. There's like one more seat. We haven't. Lydia, I want you to talk a little bit about what you were working on. I know you've got some courses for the giveaway. Maren, I got to drop you those. We'll add those in. I dropped the ball there. But Lydia, talk about your courses and programs and things you've been working on.
Man, I was already making calls.
Oh,
I really good friend, former colleague that became a friend, fractional marketing leader, Shannon Yost, and I really just saw this huge gap for enablement when it comes to SDR teams. Lack of training, lack of guidance, whatever you want to call it, on problem before product. So cold calls just don't land. Emails don't get replies. People don't know how to talk to their prospects. And in most cases, it's not their fault. It's because there's not that right level of coaching and training and enablement on a regular basis. And I don't mean enablement like here's our product and here's all the features and functions. I mean, like, here's what these people you're calling care about. So we launched the Ruevy project, RUEVY. You can follow us on LinkedIn, and we've just started building micro courses that focus on closing that gap, right? Here's a persona pain worksheet you can fill out before you make your calls. Here's a PRISM framework for cold calling, which is I'm going to do what I'm going to do today. And I know you love this, Tom, but it is a little bit of a permission-based opener.
Don't do it.
Them picking up the phone is permission.
That's all I'm saying.
It's more of a it's not like, hey, can I have 2 minutes? Or hey, do you want to roll the dice? Sorry if that's anybody's go-to, but it's like, hey, we've never met. You're not expecting my call. Can I tell you why I reached out? And then you can decide if it makes sense to keep talking.
That's a little
I just want to put the power in their hands. Then you go to the R in PRISM, which is the relevance or reason for your call. You go into the I, which is investigating your solution drop to see if it makes sense to take a meeting or move on. So I hope you guys get to hear it today. But anyway, we've got courses on that. We've got a cold email course, how I get 10 to 15% reply rates on my cold emails, and a lot of other people that are using the same frameworks. I'm working on a social selling piece. Yeah, ton of stuff going on. Go follow us on LinkedIn. But I am going to give away a couple cold calling courses for some winners here today.
Sure. We're very excited. Thank you for your generosity. They are great courses. I went to them. SAS Ship. Got to shout out Jesse Owlett and the Sassy Yacht Club. If you all, if you know, you know. Great group. Lydia has come in there, guns a-blazing from day one. And yeah, great. So excited. Great courses. So we'll have those part of the giveaway. We'll be in touch with you if you win, get those set up for you. But very excited to have you, Lydia.
And it's fun. You'll notice I said I have a day job. Like, I feel like I have to do that to be relevant and actually teach people things. It's like, yes, I still do this on a daily basis. I mean, how many people can say that?
It's where I'm at with the SD Lab. Martin knows, right? We live it, we breathe it. I talk about cold calling every single day, and I have to be actually making cold calls, right? There's a couple gurus and influencers, whatever you want to call them, that haven't made a cold call in 5 years, right? Straight up, haven't even touched the phone, could care less, and yet they want to act like they know what's going on in the space.
They just want your money.
They just do, right? But when you talk to people here on the stage, all of us, we are true practitioners. We all do genuinely love cold calling, and we're doing it live, in real time, and today, in this new landscape. And 15 years ago, I started in 2007. Lydia, you've been doing it for a minute. it's different. I couldn't imagine if I tried to coach people on cold calling and I was like, oh, I haven't made a call since 2007. Hell? They'd be like, dude, I don't want to hear from you. Oh, Martin's here. Oh, he can't hear. He muted. Dang it, Martin. See? Don't mute yourself, y'all. Topher, did you get one? Is that what you're saying in the chat? Did you just book 2 now?
Oh, so Kennard's an SDR on the sync team. So I was letting him know that I booked one earlier.
Oh, gotcha. Cool. Gotcha. We've only got one so far. Topher, our reigning champion. Hopefully, Aaron will snag one.
Ooh, it's a
Connor, are you
challenge.
out there dialing?
We're grinding. We're dialing for dollars.
Hey, that is the transformation of the show, by the way. Next year, it will be actually moving into more of like a telethon type of concept, and we are going to be doing dials for dollars. So we'll donate half the funds to charity. We're going to have a rotating charity every quarter, and we'll have sponsors and you all to be able to scan a code, throw in some donations, and we'll start bringing it to the audience and really making it like that charity phonathon. We'll hit the phones and dials for dollars, baby.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Maren learned about that today, so there you go, Maren.
Just now. Just learned about it.
Real time, baby. Real time update. But it'll be fun. Everybody's like, yo, it's a phonathon. Where's the charity? And I'm like, oh yeah, that should be the part of the concept.
With how slow my sales cycle is, if I close a deal today, I'll donate to charity in like a year and a half when it comes in.
Nice.
There you
nice.
go. See, there it is. See, there you go. That'd be a good time. Yes, we'll have dials for dollars doing some cool stuff with it.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I thought it was a cool element. Obviously, the growth of this whole show was to get me and Maren to start doing it live, like a real 8-hour show live in like the heart of Scottsdale, Walking Stick Resort style, bringing some calls, get a whole show going, and then we would do some skits and segments, and then have people donating for charity, and we'll dial for charities, and I think it'd be really fun. So that's the evolution of this show.
That is so fun. I would love to do that.
Yeah, I was telling a couple people about it, and they were like, wait, Tom, like that is so different and unique. And that's the whole idea behind this, is keeping the cold call community alive and well, no matter how much disrespect it will get. We all know it works for us. And then, do a whole I mean, how cool is this, right? We have some good times. We get real results. People are getting to learn. And then we'll donate to some cool charities along the way.
Hey,
and that's going to be
Jason.
Make sure she.
Oh, I apologize. Have a good day.
Oh,
bye-bye.
Cousin Eddie. Gosh darn it, Cousin Eddie. I'm calling the wrong people over there. I got to get some connects on my side. Martin, where you at? Is our data that bad, bro? You can't get any meetings or what? Martin. Yeah, Martin's gone.
Yeah, so I've had 2 conversations so far, both the wrong people, so that's always awesome.
Hey. Don't mute yourself. Don't worry about muting yourself on your side.
Okay.
Keep yourself open, and then Maren and I can handle it on our side.
Okay.
So we can make sure to hear your calls if they do come through.
Okay.
And we can play them out. If you mute yourself, then we can't help you. You're on your own.
I usually am. Yeah.
Aaron, question for you. As you've navigated to the AE side and been in
Hey,
it.
Lowen, Connor Bush with CComp. How are you?
Hi, Azadeh.
Connor Bush with CComp over in Carlsbad. I think we're just down the hall from you at CES this year in Eureka Park. Yeah. Hey. No, we've not yet. Hopefully, we're connected on LinkedIn. We share a bunch of people in the hardware space as mutual contacts. I was just calling to see if you're going personally to CES this year, and I wanted to invite you to our cocktail reception. Oh, rock on! Awesome. Hopefully, you don't have big plans for Tuesday night after the day of the show. Oh, perfect. When you said we, is the whole team coming out to the show this year? Oh, rock on. Hopefully we've got space for you. It's a pretty intimate venue, but it's early, so we should have capacity. Is there a good email that I should send the invite to? LOEWEN at amira.care. Oh, fantastic. And as long as I've got you on the phone here, curious, are y'all already in production, or are you still in R&D? Oh, fantastic. That's huge right there. I mean, especially for products in your space that can take, years and years. Curious, are you doing that production in-house or with a third party? Oh, a little bit of both, like final assembly in-house or? Oh, in China. Cool, cool. Yeah. Well, I called you out of the blue here, just in a quick nutshell, and it sounds like we're not able to help you today, but we'd still want you at the party. We own a factory in China
Hi, is
and a
this Xiao?
factory in Tijuana.
Hi,
So
it's
that's kind
Lydia
of our
with
big
Acral
launch at
Data. How's
CES
it going?
this year is our new factory in Mexico. Out of curiosity, is manufacturing in Asia your long-term play, or have you thought about nearshoring? Oh, really cool. Well, yeah, I'll get your email. I'll invite you to that show. We also have a suite at the Venetian for like more one-on-one private meetings. Would you want me to send you a second email with info on that as well, so we could kind of talk about your supply chain and that Tijuana possibility? Awesome. Well, fantastic. Thank you again for taking my call. Again, it's Connor with CComp. I'll send you 2 emails today just to make sure that they're not in your spam. Just fire back, let me know you got it, and we'll see you in Vegas. Awesome. Thanks. Bye.
Bravo.
Wow.
Was that one, Connor? Is that you?
Yeah, for our industry, for how crazy and complex this is, that's about as warm and friendly as landed as it could be at this stage. So that was huge. Just the fact that the founder CEO talked to me. We have to be super, super delicate, and that likely could not have gone better.
That's awesome.
Okay. Real win, man. That's awesome. So we'll put you down for 1. Maren, we've got Topher at 1, and we've got Connor snagging it in. Christopher Hardy's coming for you, and you're working one of the best campaigns. Julie Nestor, obviously here with us, was like, yo, that's fire, and how you asked about the whole team. So, Lydia, why don't you give some feedback to kind of breaking down that call and what you saw and what excited you, or a piece of information that you would give as a feedback on anything there?
I think she's on a call.
She's muted.
She's muted. Oh,
You're muted.
You took the controls away. I feel like such a child. No, just kidding. I was on a call, damn it, and it was the right name, wrong person, and she was so nice. And thanks a lot, Apollo, if you're watching.
Shots fired. So that's happened to me, and it's so crazy. I've made calls in the right name of the person.
Yeah.
Everything checks out, but it's like not them in any shape or form. It's so odd. I was like, what is going on?
No, Maren, we
because it
can't
is their
unmute.
name and everything.
Sorry, I have to respond in the chat. So I didn't really get to hear that call. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. What did you think, Julie, on your feedback? Obviously, you were listening in. Any words of wisdom, what you liked about that call?
I thought, all around the whole entire call was phenomenal because he didn't rush it or get too crazy excited when he realized that she was ready to talk a little bit about it and going. And then she's like, yeah, the whole team. I don't know how many people she said was on the team, but sounds like she was excited for everyone to go, which was really cool. But then at the end, I just feel like he brought it home so hard by, confirming the email, because she's going to respond back, and it's just going to open the door for continuing the conversation. And it's going to be an awesome sales are coming out of this, Connor. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear about them.
Thank you. I was nervous at first because she said that they already have their manufacturing partner and it's already in Asia, which in our world it's 3 to 5 years to separate from someone when you have that engagement. So that's kind of why I pivoted, like, oh well, you could still come to our party. By the way, Mexico, and she's like, not necessarily out of the question. I was like, I had to control myself from getting happy ears. I was like, not necessarily out of the question. That's huge for us. So I'm glad.
We're signing tomorrow?
I didn't sound like I have happy ears because internally I did.
Good job. It was awesome.
Maybe I need to switch over to my webinar list. I want calls like Connor's.
You know, though, it's such a good point, though, Lydia, because I think calling for like events like Connor's calling for is such an awesome, when you have that to do, it's such an awesome way to start the conversation. I mean, you're inviting them to an exclusive cocktail party, like
for free.
She perked right up. Yeah. She's like, what? Wait, of course I'm going to come to this. I'm a CEO. Yeah. So it's really cool to start the conversation.
People
All
love
right, how's
free
my
stuff.
audio? How's my audio, Maren? Does that sound
It's better. It doesn't suck as much. Thank you for fixing it.
Wait, I'll tell you after why it sucks so much.
Oh, it sucks again.
Yep.
Oh, dang.
Can you hear me? Is that okay?
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me
Maybe
now?
if you stop moving around.
He
Yeah,
can't.
I'm
He's not capable.
I'm a problem. I'm a real problem. I'm telling Maren in the background I'm a real problem today. Y'all are seeing it.
All right, I'm going back to dialing.
But speaking of free stuff, you can
Hey.
scan the QR code here.
Ooh.
You have a chance to win Lydia's cold email course, as well as a bunch of really cool prizes from our sponsors. And we want to get you guys some cool prizes. So scan that, enter to win, and we'll keep making some calls.
Pajinka.
Does anybody in the audience have questions that you would like to ask any of our callers or me and Maren? Anything that comes to mind when you are looking at, you're approaching cold calls or just sales in general? Feel free to drop those in as well, and we'll bring them up and ask our esteemed panel. I've also heard the internet is just missing today.
The entire internet
That is not great.
LinkedIn
Yeah.
is
The
half
entire-
broken. Yeah.
I thought maybe it was just LinkedIn, because I've been struggling with LinkedIn all day. But this is now proving that it is not isolated.
And it's all different ISPs too. Like some people are on Xfinity, Cox, like all these different providers, and it looks like everybody. To see if we'll find out later in the day what kind of happened. Because I see nothing. Mine is like completely.
What do you think we're gonna find out? I don't know. Maybe something good.
Maybe something. But Maren, you're in charge. I can't move or navigate nothing. It's on you now.
I'm trying. Mine is being all screwy too.
I'm completely
Or just
stuck.
LinkedIn for me.
Oh, my restream is frozen on the tab and I see nothing. But the moment I turn it off or try to come back, it will work. So I'm just trying to be patient. I don't want to mess with it.
Do we want some hype music while we're calling?
Yeah, let's play some music. Let's get people fired
Do we
up.
want
I'm sure
Christmas or do we want chill or
I want some hip hop Christmas.
Oh, rock and roll Christmas.
Ooh,
Rock and roll Christmas.
I've got a
Rock
hip
and
hop
roll
Christmas song to share with you offline. Not appropriate for live cold calling.
Oh, we can do
okay.
corporate music.
Corporate. There you go. Corporate.
Can we play
music.
HR
Do you guys,
approved
do you guys know Corporate Aaron on
Best of
TikTok?
the
You
hold
have to
music.
follow her.
Uh-huh. Here's our corporate.
I just listened to the whole music from Cisco all day.
I couldn't hear you over the corporate music.
Oh no, Sad. I was just saying we should listen to nothing but the Cisco hold music.
Oh no.
Oh gosh. Do you ever
PTSD.
sit through
No,
that to wait to see if you can get to the right person or what?
For hours back in the day when I was
In the
calling
day.
transportation. Yeah.
Oh, I still do it if I have to.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
He's back.
Yay. Oh, I need some pizza.
Tom, I've been muted. You started a question earlier, and then somebody got a call or whatever. I unmuted myself for a second. You want to ask that again? If he can even hear me.
I don't know if he's. Tommy, you here?
I was gonna go back to muting myself. If not,
Uh-oh. Aaron, I have a question for you.
What's up?
As you become an AE, do you how come you decided to do this cold calling? Are you feel like you're cold calling more as an AE, or you just wanted to brush up on the skills, or?
Tom reached out to me and I was like,
Okay,
sure.
okay. I just wondered.
Yeah.
I'm a big proponent of the full cycle salesperson,
Yeah.
and
It's funny, like I didn't cold call a whole lot as an SDR. Like I
Right.
tell people that and they're like, that's wild, especially in this day and age. But 90% of my meetings came from email and LinkedIn. It wasn't that I was like bad at cold calling. It's just not it's not how I wanted to spend my time a lot of times. But as an AE, like I see the value even more now because I have a whole lot less time than I used to have. So like I've got 15 minutes. Let's go rip some dials real quick, as opposed to sending 2 or 3 emails. So I'm quickly seeing that value now even more so. And it's not that I didn't value it as an SDR. I had a lot of success with email and LinkedIn. So that was where I was good. It's where I like to put my energy. And so, but as an AE, like I yesterday I had 7 meetings, and I might have 15 minutes in between a meeting and stuff. You can go send 2 emails or you can make 15 dials.
oh yeah. Have you booked any of your own meetings yet? Have you booked a meeting and then closed the deal, or what?
One, yeah.
Okay.
So this is, I started November 1st, but I was out for 2 weeks, because of Thanksgiving, and then we had our offsite and all that kind of stuff. So this is still wrapping up month 1, but I was fortunate. I had a good month last month. I'm booking my own meetings and stuff. I booked as many as my best month as an SDR, which was wild because, like I said, I only worked half the month. So, was able to build some good pipeline there and stuff like that. So I've got a few that are looking pretty solid right now.
Hey, Melissa, it's Topher from Sync. How are you? I'm doing good. Got a minute? Awesome. So the reason I'm calling today is I know you guys had spoken with some people out of our corporate office a few times, but I wanted to reach out and see if there was something we could put on the books before the end of the year. We can go into January just for us to go over the new innovations and things that we have going on. We just released Sunny AI, which is going to answer most of your homeowners' questions for you directly through a branded app for your management company. And it's all included in our enterprise package, which is the only thing we sell now. So it comes at no additional cost. Do you think we got 30 minutes we could do next week? Okay. What time works for you? The 18th? Okay, either one actually works. So we can do Monday. You want to do it through 3:30? Perfect. I'll go ahead and get that invite sent over to you. And if you have any questions, contact number will be in there as well. Thank you very much. Hope you have a good one. All right. Bye-bye.
Let's go.
Yeah.
This is why you're the reigning champ.
Oh, I had you guys on mute for a second. Sorry.
Oh, well, we were just congratulating you.
Thank you very much.
Quiet and in all.
Not going to do it again.
Gonna try to. So this one it's a little different. This is, and I'll kind of use this as a sidestep for building personal brand. This lady has been interacting with my content on LinkedIn, but hasn't picked up the phone. But she's started to, we have tracking stuff on our email. We started seeing them click on things. So I was like, I got to reach out to her today. So that's why that one went as easy as it has. She's been through email cadences and she sees my stuff on LinkedIn, but it's the first time I've ever been able to get her on the phone.
That's awesome.
So
it's warm.
Yeah,
Ish.
warmed up.
Back.
It was defrosted.
There you go.
I think I'm back. Can you all hear me?
You are back.
Yeah.
Jeez. Booted me
Wow.
out, kept me out. Maren, you were about to be all on your own.
I mean, we would have survived, but we're very glad to have you back.
I don't make the show. It's okay. Y'all don't need me.
You literally made the show, though.
So funny. Awesome. Topher, did you get a second one?
Yes, sir.
Dude, you are a
He's
beast.
awesome.
Hit the halfway mark literally on the dot here, and you've got 2.
Yeah.
Nobody has been able to take you down yet. It's impressive.
I have a little bit of an advantage because I'm such a niche of a niche. Like, even if I'm not able to do research, I can just kind of BS my way through to the next question.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
I mean, and that's when I first started. I mean, I know a lot more now. So now it's more like, okay, I can listen to those trigger words and it just flows.
100%. With that practice.
Absolutely.
Connor's coming for you, though. Don't sleep on Connor.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I
Or
think I heard
Aaron.
about that.
Aaron, how you doing? You got one yet as an AE? Come on. You're getting whooped by another AE over here, man. Just kidding.
So far, it's been a lot of voicemail and wrong numbers.
No, my favorite.
Did you guys not leave voicemails, or do you have it set up on your like auto voicemail?
I don't. I'm
Okay.
working out a sales loft.
You can do it. Drop. You can do a drop voicemail.
You could drop a voicemail on sales loft?
Yeah.
For real?
Okay.
How does that work? Because if people have new iOS settings for voicemail, they can live listen. What if they went to pick it up and it's not really you?
Oh, good call, Lydia. Wow.
That's wild. Yeah, that's a good point.
That is crazy. I mean, I don't think it will be too much of a stickler, but that is interesting because if you do the voicemail drop and they do try to jump in there or like what you have to say, you're not actually there.
Yep.
What's interesting is that I'm pretty sure that's been happening to me. I've been trying to answer this one call all week, and it's just a voicemail, and I'm like, what? I literally picked this up.
That's probably what it is they're auto dropping.
I'm not that
good
mad,
question.
and I'm going to call him back.
That is interesting. That's a good point.
But good topic. Oh, another one, Topher?
No, I just was ringing it for the office. I'm in the office today.
I'm switching my list. You
Oh
guys.
my god, the fact that you're wearing that outfit and you're in the office
In the
today
office.
just makes me so happy.
And you're ringing the gong. I love it. Good question though that you brought up, Lydia, and Aaron is what is your take on voicemails? Right? Do you have a process behind it? Do you believe in them?
I do.
You know, what's your
In my course, I teach that voicemails, I mean, I don't leave a voicemail expecting somebody to call me back, but I leave a voicemail giving them a heads up that I'm about to hit send on an email, or I just sent you a message on LinkedIn. It's like, hey, put the name to the activities and drive them to whatever channel. I don't leave it every time. I definitely do the first time. Because if you see a number that you don't recognize that keeps calling you, you're probably not going to answer it. But
yeah, so
maybe
true
like
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm if I'm leaving voicemail, it's redirecting to an email. Like that.
Yeah,
100%.
and it's literally just like, hey, Tom, it's Lydia with Ackrel. No need to call me back. I just wanted to let you know I'm about to hit send on an email. It may be like a one-line value drop, and then, okay, check your inbox. Bye.
That's exactly what my voicemail drop is in Sales Loft is. Hey, this is Topher. No need to call me back. I'm going to send you an email, but if you want to, and then I give my number like it's the 1980s. They don't have caller ID.
But you know, it gives them permission, and I've actually gotten positive feedback about that. People are like, oh, thanks for, on the email, they'll respond to be like, thanks for letting me know I did not want to answer that call. And then we're talking in emails. So it's awesome.
All right, I'm calling some trade show leads.
Now I got to
Sorry.
figure out how to do a voicemail drop on Sales Loft.
Hey, now you got him. Now you got him perked.
It's under settings.
Did not know
This
that
is
was a
smart.
thing. Is that new? Or
I
have
want to
just-
tell Jesse.
I mean, I've had it for the
in
past
chat.
2 years.
Yeah.
Hey, Gloria.
Oh, got a live one.
Oh yeah, no worries. You got Connor. I can go ahead and let you go. Should I call you back in like an hour? All right, thanks.
We're gonna have a special guest join us here shortly, possibly.
What, my dog barking?
Yeah, gotta get the dog in here. Oh, Lydia, why I have you, can you please tell your little interesting fact about your home and where you are right now?
In California?
No, what's special about your house?
Oh, I live in a mortuary.
Oh.
Yes.
Pretty
Yes.
special.
It's a fun fact. Yeah, it was
Your
upstairs.
downstairs is a mortuary, guys. Isn't that
Yeah.
amazing? She's got ghosts in her house. They all hang
The
out.
whole shebang, the embalming room, the refrigerator. We have a chapel.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the crematory is at our Sunnyvale location, but yeah, my husband runs a chain of mortuaries, and we live at like the headquarter location upstairs. I mean, it's really nice, as you can see. They have to make it appealing. But yeah, that's my fun fact.
That is
It
awesome.
is really nice.
We had a thing a couple weeks ago. The garage door just kept like opening in the middle of the night.
It's very
And
Ozarks.
we had them come out and replace the motor and the whole thing because it was like, I mean, there's like bodies in there, and the door would be open all night, and we were like, what the heck is happening? So that was funny. And sometimes we see orbs on like our security cameras, but that's about it. Nothing weird, nothing bad. Well, yes, weird, but not bad.
That is crazy. I love that about you. I have to tell everyone. I think it's so fun.
It is a good icebreaker.
It is, right? A lot of questions, a lot of follow-up questions come in after that, for sure. Good times.
Do you just open with that? Like, hey, I know you weren't expecting my call, but I live in a mortuary.
Yeah.
Do you have 2 minutes?
I wonder how that would work. I'm calling you
My
from
friends
the
want to
casket room.
Yeah, my friends want to talk to you real quick.
Oh, can we
And it's
video?
just that's too funny. That's funny. We need to get some people booking some meetings here outside of
I
Topher.
know. I switched over to event follow-ups.
There you go. That's what Michelle Craig was doing earlier. And Connor is doing the same. A couple people were doing that. A little bit warmer during this time of year. It's tough around this last like 10, 12 days of the year to get anything super cold, right? Like if I'm an SDR right now, I'm not really pursuing cold stuff. Like you said, Lydia, right? I'm hitting that TBR, that closed lost. I'm working things that, over the year have it potentially, because then it's easier and you can create urgency because they've already either went through a demo, they're very familiar with you, they're not going through that whole shebang. It's just like, hey, you're probably sitting on some budget, what are you doing into 2024 with it? Have you looked at exploring everything you have already, or is there room for it? We'd love to have you back as a partner. And get them in.
Also, I'm gonna brag a little bit. This is the first org I've ever worked for that had I am not doing any outbound right now. It's all, I mean, yes, it's outbound, but it's either lost opportunities, it's demo requests, it's trade show follow-ups, they're part of our 10,000 person Slack community.
Okay.
It's awesome to have a product that people love.
It makes a big difference, right? Like I tell SDRs all the time, like SDRing is a skill, right? We all do it. But what you should be looking for is like the space you genuinely love and can talk about all the time, or you want to learn about. And so that way, when you're in your role, you're putting on the ICP hat and the buyer persona hat, and you're really enjoying just talking to people because you're curious. Like you are so deep into space, like that's just cool stuff for you to talk about, and you enjoy it. And you're like, hey, like this is what we're seeing
And then you really
doing.
do let go of expectations. Like I know I'm not going to
Yeah.
get a meeting on every call, but I actually genuinely want to have this conversation. I want to know, how do you know that the data you're using in your BI reports is actually accurate and reliable?
Yep.
I mean,
whether you work with us or
What do
not,
you
I
guys
just want to
do?
know,
Yeah.
What do y'all do when you don't have, in a perfect world, we can sell something that we're passionate about? But if I'm being honest, that was one of my biggest failures in SaaS, was that I could never be passionate about my product. Not never, but especially like my last product. It was just not something I even connected with at all. And so I tried to get passionate, but it was so hard. Like what do you have any advice on ways to get passionate about a product that you aren't?
I think
Oh, sorry.
ahead,
I was
Lydia.
just going to say, when you dig into, I have this worksheet that I've shared. If you want to hit me up, I'm happy to share it. But it's I break down every persona and what is their job to be done on a daily basis? How are they measured on success? What gets in the way of achieving that success? what problems, and not just the pains, but what are the implications of those pains? And then what happens to them and to everybody around them when those implications are unaddressed? And when you really truly understand that you are solving something that has such a big negative impact, you get a little more excited. However,
that's
some
true.
places it's just not going to happen.
No, I mean that is actually really good advice, because I guess that in some ways that's what helps when you flip it from being about the product and more about the prospect.
Yeah.
Then you're focused on their problems, what
Making
they
their life
need,
better.
making their life better, helping them, and then all you can be passionate about that, or maybe you can. I don't know about Amir in the comments, but
He's so funny. He's disagreeing with everybody. He's going to light it up and disagree with
I
us.
can't see
he's
any
the best. He's
comments.
such a promoter.
Bad.
I'm thanking him for his help and his support on promoting it.
There you go.
Oh, here we go.
And answering your question, like if I know SDRs are really unattached from what they're doing, get in with your customers. Go hang out with CS Land. Go talk to the people that are using the product. Get maybe an email campaign out to them and just say, hey, look, I just want to better understand how you're using it. Go talk to CS Land and kind of have them help you. And then once you kind of dive into that, then you get excited. You're like, oh, that's what we're doing? Oh, that's so awesome. Or, okay, now I really understand why people love this. Maybe I just didn't see my love for it, but now I do, right? And now I'm kind of understanding, like, I'm helping people. And that's what you have to get excited about, is being genuinely helpful and just saying, hey, look, I just want to help you. I don't care if I work for Sync Systems, SD Lab. I don't care where it is. I just care, how can I help you? Julia, we're on the call. We're talking. What do you got going on? What are your priorities? And when you just get excited and more focused on the prospect, then you're able to do more. Then you're having that natural curiosity. The calls are more enriched. You're
Hey,
learning.
Amy, Connor Bush with CComp. How are you? Hey, very well, thanks. Just quick question for you. We're down the hall from y'all at Eureka Park at CES this year, and I was just checking out Haiku Box as well as Loggerhead. I'm just trying to figure it out. Do y'all manufacture everything in-house, or is it with a third party? Oh yeah, it's Connor Bush with CComp. We're going to be your neighbor at Eureka Park at CES this year, and yep, we manufacture consumer medical industrial electronics like Bird Buddy. So when I came across Haiku Box, I'm like, wait, that's really cool. I've never seen that, and I was just curious if that's y'all's design and patent and everything in-house, and if you're making it, or if it's being made with a CM somewhere. Oh yeah. Yeah, no problem at all. I don't want to press on anything private or anything like that. As long as I've got you on the horn here, we are throwing a cocktail reception the first night of CES. Do y'all have any plans on Tuesday? Would love to have you come by for some drinks and snacks.
Can't go wrong with.
Yeah, of course. I called you out of the blue, so I wouldn't expect you to have all your info. I'm happy to send you information on it. Is there a good email I could send the invite to? At amy@haikubox.com. That's easy enough, Amy. I really appreciate it. Again, it's Connor with CComp. I'll send that email to you here in a few minutes. All right, talk to you later. Bye.
Connor in the house. That's 2. Nice work, sir. Another invite to the happy hour. Well done.
Yeah, absolutely. That was it's tough. I called off persona. We always like to talk to CTO, CEO, director of engineering. That was like their marketing biz dev person, but all 5 other phone numbers were invalid, so I gave it a shot. But that's why she's like, I can't talk about that. I'm like, I wouldn't expect you to. It's not your domain. But yeah, we got a valid email, so they kind of know who we are, and we'll shoot it over and try to land and expand, right?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
Meet them for drinks.
That's it. Maybe they'll talk more after drinks. Right? That's secretly my plan now.
They'll bring the CEO. They'll bring the CEO for talking.
Get them loosened up. All right, we got about 5 minutes left, and then we are going to do another quick ad break. Bring back those incredible videos from our sponsors, another word from them, and then we're going to have John Seeley come on and talk a little bit about some comedy and some SKO do's and don'ts. If y'all don't know John is incredible. He is hilarious. He helps people craft cold openers via jokes, and some of them are hilarious. And he does a really good job at helping reps kind of get into improv and comedy to break that ice and be a little bit different than what most people are. Like you said, Lydia. Oh, she left. She's here. But, you know, doing like the, hey, want to roll the dice, you know, things like that. He just kind of shakes it up. So we're excited he'll
I
be
wish I
joining
could
us
stay
this year.
on for that. Boo.
He's going to pop in here in a minute just to make sure his audio and everything is super solid. And then we'll get you set up. Into that giveaway. Let's talk about that giveaway again. You guys, big gifts coming up. Courses, t-shirts, swag, gifts, video prospecting, coaching sessions with me truly. I know how exciting that is. Ambition swag pack, boomsticks, wire. Maren, did you know those are wireless boomsticks?
I read that on the sheet and was pretty excited because I'm constantly tripping over this wire, but it
This
does
thing is huge.
sound a lot better.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting. So we have some of those. Sendoso has given 2 gifts. Shout out to Katie.
I want that saber.
Dude, that saber is lit, man. It comes with a cool big knife and a really cool black case. Champagne for perfect gift for New Year's Eve, right? Pop the bottle, celebrate. And then we have 3 winter boxes from them that have a cup, some beanies, a candle, all that good stuff.
That beanie.
That beanie is sick. Yes. I gotta wear my shoes when I get back from the ad break. I'll have my cool shoes. Did everybody see my shoes yesterday in my video? It was so cool. I posted, so Sendoso gifted me a while back these light up all white sneakers, and they light up. And so I have them set for red and green for the holidays, and they were a hit yesterday in my videos. They were so cool. People were like, "Yo, where are those shoes at?" I'm like,
you can never go wrong with a light up sneaker. Just never.
My wife was so embarrassed by them, and then I started wearing them certain things, and she was like, "All right, you got me," and I was like, "Yeah, they're that cool. They're that."
You know what? I think my teammates were embarrassed with me at SAS when I wore them sometimes.
Yeah,
we would
you have your
forget,
whole
and they'd be
setup.
like, "You're
Yeah.
blinking," and I was like, "What? Oh, I forgot."
Oh, oops.
You're like, Mom,
well, it's not embarrassing.
Get in this giveaway though. We're gonna do that at the end of the hour or end of the show. So we'll start raffling those off. And I'm excited to see who wins and get some really cool stuff. And we're thankful to our sponsors. They donated some really cool stuff. And a secret gift came up that we also added mid-show. And we got some Grove cookies. So Grove, shout out to Grayson, our boy. Grayson is so cool, y'all. If you don't know Grove cookies, they are legendary. Grayson and
I
his
ordered
wife
them for everybody. Like I ordered them for my landscaper, my housekeeper, my nail ladies.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, they're so great.
That's sick. My kids eat them up. I can't even get a box. By the time I even get home or get to it, I've already lost them all. And my son and my daughter pig out on them. And they're so soft. They're so good. Whatever they're doing over there, it's like crack, man. Like it's incredible. So shout out to you, Grayson. We appreciate you for that donation. And so there'll be some Grove cookies up for grabs just as much. So very good times. Very, very exciting. All right. So we got a few more minutes.
Hey, William.
Oh.
Hey, Connor Bush with CComp. I just had a quick question for you. Are you headed out to Eureka Park at CES with the whole team this year?
See you, Lydia. Maren, your script. Calling in a bathrobe. It's me. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. All right, I got John coming in. All right, guys. So we are going to break. I appreciate you all for coming. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Connor, Topher. Come back, hang around. If you guys want to come back for the next panel here shortly, we'll have our last panel. So if you guys want to come swing by. But seriously, thanks for making the time. We couldn't make the show. You guys are the star of it, right? You're the ones putting in the work, putting up the meetings. Topher, you're sitting at 2 now, halfway through the show. Connor's got 2. So we've got ourselves a tight little competition here on, you guys are going to have to come back for panel 3 because somebody's going to have to take it. So you'll have to come compete. But thank you all for being here. Thanks for showing your love and support. Thanks for showing some folks how to cold call. and that it is still a #1 channel in the sales cycle. And follow these people. All of you in the audience, go get them. Feel free to drop your links, guys, to your LinkedIns. Put them in the chat. Drop those for folks to come grab some followers for you and get them to engage with you. Topher and Aaron, you guys connect afterwards to get some voicemail drops in your sales loft. Get that all ironed out because it's definitely something you should be doing. And we are going to break and play our epic ad video again. So if you've missed it, you've seen it, it's okay. This is just break time. But if you haven't seen these videos from our sponsors, unreal. And just pulling these guys up one more time. We've got Ambition, Sendozo, ClickUp, Glen Coco, Sybil, and Humantic AI coming at you. We will be right back after this commercial break.
Ambitious sales leaders always strive for forward motion. You build processes that can be repeated. You coach reps with context. You set targets high. And you see the climb as your purpose. To help you reach your peak potential, we created Ambition, the revenue performance platform proven to boost sales activity, retain top talent, give sales managers valuable time back, and ultimately, get your organization to the top. Inspire lasting behavior change. Recognize reps in real time. Realize better business outcomes, now and into the future. Be greater with Ambition.
Been acting up, when the data added wasn't adding up, it wasn't backing up, and I had enough, and then it crashed. So I slammed the Mac, but shut it, packed it up. I gotta check Slack for what? Procrastinate, I'm late, I left that to luck. Deadline around the corner, gotta wrap it up. I need a new platform, the last had me stuck. I stayed playing catch up, cause it lagged too much. So when the cash fill up, it's never fast enough. Doing sprints, but they lapping us. PMs laughed at us, then one day saw when that come up. 3.0 looking dapper, and that was clutch. I got rid of my whole stack, cause when app's enough. Fast forward, now they clapped it up. Now I'm knocking out tasks, and they pack a punch. And I am in my bag like I packed the lunch. And it's gotta be AI. The way before it gets daytime, I'm getting the task done. And I got a new task for you. Knocking out work like 2 classrooms. Dedicated tasks for my inbox. So I don't have to tell them I'ma get back soon. 3.0 taking off to the moon. And item hubs make it so easy. Home screen show me everything I needed. My list for the task I'm repeating. I can set task types. That's right. Grouping them all by convenience. Sidebar to the whiteboard. It's a work of art. And I'ma give it the stroke of a genius. My due date stacking up. And the app that I track my task with been acting up. Cause when the data added wasn't adding up. It wasn't backing up. And I had enough. And then it crashed. So I slammed the Mac, but shut it, backed it up. I gotta check Slack for what? Procrastinate, I'm late, I left that to luck. Deadline around the corner, gotta wrap it up. I need a new platform, the last had me stuck. I stayed playing catch up, cause it lagged too much. So when the cash fill up, it's never fast enough. Doing sprints, but they lapping us. PMs laughed at us. Then one day saw when that come up. 3.0 looking dapper, and that was clutch. I got rid of my whole stack, cause when app's enough. Fast forward, now they clapped it up.
Hey everyone, I'm Rit, and I'm the head of user growth at Glen Coco. Hope you've been enjoying the SD Lab Phonathon so far. I just wanted to take a couple minutes of your time to tell you a little bit more about the Glen Coco platform and some of the cool things we're up to. What we are is a tech-enabled sales marketplace. What this means is we connect companies that are looking to spin up low-cost outbound motions with talented fractional SDRs that are then empowered with our tech stack. How it works is really simple. Companies can show up and build an AI-empowered training module for SDRs to train up on how to sell and pitch their product. Then companies can name stipulated qualification criteria for what they deem to be a qualified meeting. They can upload a leads list and then stipulate a bounty that they're willing to pay per qualified meeting. And that's about it. You're off to the races. For the users, on their end, what they see in the marketplace is a list of every single company listed on Glen Coco and what they're willing to pay per qualified meeting, as well as a quick description about what the company is and its stats. Callers are then able to quickly train up to call for one of these campaigns and initiate dialer sessions for them. When they hop in to the Glen Coco dialer, this is what they see. They can dial across multiple different campaigns, but the dialer that they're using is the same. They can choose to do a targeted dial or an auto dial, or even call their own leads, and they can start their session. The smart dialer then kicks into work and then automatically sorts through the leads list, looks for peak hours, and connects with people. Our dialer has a connect rate of about 16.6%, which is significantly higher than the industry standard. Now, after a caller books a meeting, they're able to interface with the AE using the Glen Coco CRM tool. They can interface with the AE, they can check in on the status of the lead, they can check in to see how well it's been worked, etc. And they can see previous call attempts against it, and they can send messages to the AE about how the deal is progressing. Once a meeting is run, the power is in the hands of the AE to mark it as qualified or unqualified. Once it's marked qualified, the callers are paid out the amount instantly, the bounty instantly. For companies, this is great because now you only pay per qualified meeting booked, which means you go from the high cost, high ramp, variable outcome environment of having an in-house SDR team that you train up for about 90 days, and then you don't even know if they're going to deliver or not, versus this, which allows you to completely offset the cost of training. So you have low cost, low ramp, and fixed outcomes because you only pay per qualified meeting. And that's Glen Coco in a nutshell. So come on over. If you're a cold caller that's looking to cut their teeth, hone their cold calling skills, and make a little extra cash on the side, we'd love to have you. And if you're a company that's looking to set up a low cost, low ramp, fixed outcome, outbound motion, come check us out. We'd love to help you out. Enjoy the rest of your phonathon. Have a great day. Bye.
And I ain't close to my targets, and every single call I make get turned down by my prospects. I don't know what to do, it just feels like I'm beyond help. Someone come and save me and pull me out of the darkness. I've been working really hard, yet I fall short. I even tried warming up with some small talk. Some people like it, but others say it's uncalled for. Boss on my case screaming, hey, it's all your fault. Oh, wait a minute, no need to panic. I'm about to blow your whole mind with some magic. I got a tool that people say is fantastic. Tell me what it's called then. Humanity. Get to know your customers before you get to meet them. Build a strong connection like you're talking to a pen friend. Insights in a second that will help you make an entrance. The future's right, yeah, I hope you pay attention. Prospect intelligence is what you need. You can kill your competition and just seal the deal. It's too good to be true, I just feel a little skeptical. Give it a try and you will see how it's incredible. Hold up, wait a minute. How does all this work? Are you making simple guesses based on random strokes of luck? Nah, it's AI, ML, linguistics, and neuroscience. Take existing data and recycle it to get some guidance. Insights on your fingertips, just make a snap decision. Everything is accurate with pinpoint precision. Making true connections with your prospects is a must, cause people only buy from other people that they trust. Just stop what you're doing, check out all these links. Everything you need to know, just find out in a blink. Have an open mind, give the future a try. If you still don't see the numbers, you can kill me alive. It's like that.
Sending delivers more meaningful engagement. Delivering the right gift with the right message and a more intelligent sending strategy starts right here. From plans and cookies to e-gifts and premium branded onboarding kits, you name it, we can source it, send it, and measure its impact. And since we're passionate about innovating the way businesses engage and connect, we're always looking for new ways to deliver a better experience for you. It all starts with our user experience. Our new marketplace user interface and our ever-expanding catalog has made finding that right gift that they'll remember you for even more simple. To better engage prospects and clients, now you can choose to further personalize address confirmation emails with images and your own messaging. Together, saving you time on following up, while also increasing redemption rates on anything you send. We grow as you grow. Our sending management platform, integrations, and partnerships allow you to scale across teams, budgets, and CRMs. Sending delivers countless ideas to customize your next sales, ABM, marketing, or onboarding campaign with more strategic impact and better engagement. Book a demo today and see how you can create a more human marketing experience.
Welcome back. We're so excited for the next portion of the Phonathon. We are very excited to introduce you to our friend John, who's going to be doing some bits for us. Yeah.
Bring him on up. Bring him on up.
Hold on.
John the legend. John, he's here.
Here I am. How we doing?
We're doing very well. How are you?
Not bad. I need a really long-winded summary of how the cold call-a-thon has been going so far. So let's get a 4-hour recap going.
A 4-hour recap. We got it. Kicked off. We did some giveaway promotion. We've had some sponsors and those ads you just saw. We had Topher book 2 already on the day. Connor Bush with 2. We've had a lot of voicemails, gatekeepers. Wrong Data has been a fan favorite of the day. People are not getting the right contacts. And that's kind of it in a nutshell. And then me and Maren just being cuckoo and crazy throughout the whole thing, as usual.
So it sounds like just another day in everyone's life, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Cool. Well, good to see Tommy. Good to see Maren. And I can't see whoever else is on this call. And maybe that's for the best, because when these jokes do or do not do well, I will just stay a little bit more alive inside. So, hey, everybody. Thanks for having me. For those of you who don't know me, my name is John Seelig. And to be clear, yes, I do live in a comedy club from the 1980s. And no, I did not play Ross and Monica's dad on Friends. So if anybody's ever seen me speak or perform before, you've heard those 2 opening jokes, and that's okay. I also like to kind of like tee off who am I? So look, to be clear, I'm not a full-time stand-up comedian. A lot of people seem to think I am. And, in some of my LinkedIn content, I talk about the parallels between sales and stand-up comedy. And I am the founder and creator of Comedy Writing for Revenue Teams. But I sold enterprise technology for 12 years and professional service as well. I've done everything from cold calling to inside sales to field sales. And I started Comedy Writing for Revenue Teams in 2017. And look, at this point, I'm half sales guy, half stand-up comedian, and all parental disappointment. So with that said, look, guys, I would do anything for Tommy. Everybody needs to know that Tommy is an amazing guy. And I would do anything he asked me, especially if it requires no effort whatsoever, which is why I'm so delighted that he asked me to do this a couple of days after I did a webinar for Saleshood, where I covered off 2024 sales kickoff planning, do's and do not do's, and I will recycle them because, hey, I'm environmentally friendly, hey-o, and we'll share those with you. But before I do that, I've written jokes about things like graph database technology, global privacy compliance management, and plumbing supplies. And those are some of the exciting things I've written jokes about for my clients. So to be clear, I deliver sales enablement and memorable messaging through the process of crafting jokes. And ironically, that isn't one, right, guys? So with that said, you guys ready to get some jokes going?
Let's get some zingers. Give it to us. Bring the heat.
Let's do it, guys. I would start off with a dirty joke, but no one here wants to hear about the data in your CRMs. Hey. I'll take it. Listen, guys, I work with a lot of sales leaders, and I ask them, what are your problems? And they all tell me that they struggle with things like discounting, long cycles, and slippage. And those sound less like sales leader problems, more like a midnight trip to Walmart. Get on my Netflix special, guys. No one will watch this. No one cares about sales jokes, and that's why we're doing them here. So look, guys, I'll leave you off with one last one before we get to the meat of the matter here. I had a meeting recently with my sales manager in a Starbucks. We're going through the old forecast. You guys have forecasts, or you just do BDRs have forecasts? I don't even know anymore.
Sorta. They gotta project what they got coming in a little bit on their meetings. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was having a meeting with my sales manager in Starbucks about the sales forecast, and they said, "What's happening with deals A, B, and C?" And I just told him whatever came off the top of my head. And he says, "I need a little bit more detail. Dig into that old memory bank." I kind of get in there and I give him far more details about each of the deals, and I thought he'd be cool with it. And he says, "That's not enough. I need more detail." And so I go into my CRM and I pull up all the details and I start reading them out to him in a bit of a sarcastic way. And then he goes, "Look, man, not enough. I need more information. I can't report this up." And at that point, it got a little testy between us, and a shouting match started, and everyone in the Starbucks was staring at us, which makes sense because I'm self-employed. All right, that seemed like an authentic laugh. I like it. Let's talk about sales forecasting. Hopefully this will go well with BDRs. I don't know. So your deals are like many mediocre stand-up comedians that I know at the wrong stage. And sales forecasts, they're kind of like open mic nights because the bad ones are really hard to sit through. So if anyone's ever sat through an open mic or a bad sales forecast, maybe you can relate. Look, guys, we all know salespeople they absolutely love to overestimate their numbers. And the only things that salespeople overestimate more than their numbers are A, management's gullibility, and B, the value of their equity. I always love a good sound. Like, it just makes me, it validates the fact that I should not be doing this for a living. I'm good with that. Listen, we all need that sort of thing. There's a reason why I am all parental disappointment. Look, guys, if you can't forecast, we all know you can't plan. And if you can't plan, and if you can't plan, you won't know if you need to budget for that 5-star vacation or the roadside assistance package for that road trip upstate. Seems legit enough. I'm getting some laughs. Here's the thing, guys. Always remember, these kind of jokes, they're like grown-up rich kids. They don't all work. Let's just... No one's employable based on the side of that laughter. Cool. And just to be clear, doing stand-up comedy, it's so much like cold calling. Like, you're just going to bomb some of the time, and you just have to embrace it like the warm hug that it is, no matter who's watching. And I told you guys, I'm not a full-time stand-up comedian. Besides, sales jokes. Only you guys would care. Look, guys, in sales forecasting, CRM integrity is needed. That sales process you built should be properly reflected in your CRM. It'll be super valuable when your reps start using it. So such relatable humor, right? Let's go. Who's planning a sales kickoff? Let's get the round of applause going, even though I can't see 99% of the people on the call. That's fine. All right. So you guys ready to, so I saw one person clap. I don't know if the agenda's booked or not. I know at this point I'm not on it, and that's okay. So let's be clear. If you are planning a 2024 sales kickoff, let's talk about some do's and some do not do's. So I consulted Reddit for some funny SKO stories, guys, and to be clear, not a single one of them involved a methodology, a sales methodology. So let's share some of this. Some of this is real. Some of this is, you guys can figure it out. All right. So do bring in clients to speak directly to your team, but do not invite the unhappy ones to explain their 1-star GT review. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm not looking at reactions. All I hear is silence, guys. That's all I hear right now.
Oh, we got to make it hard on you just a little bit.
You can't. It's impossible. Trust me. The calluses are so built up. So look, guys, do agree with your CRO when they suggest a motivational speaker for sales kickoff, but do not be tempted to say, "Isn't that what we pay you for?" Guys, I thought that's brilliant. Personally, I don't know. But look, if you are going to hire a motivational speaker, do hire my parents. There's no way they'll understand anything about your business or what it is you guys do, but they will have very firm opinions about how it should be run. My mother is globally renowned for keynotes like "Why I Know Best," "Your parachute should be the color I say it is," and "Clean this place up." And with 56 years of experience, my dad will be speaking on listening to your mother. So that's your choice. They're pretty affordable, guys. If your budgets are tight, get my folks out there. So look, at your SKO, do have a public role play. Definitely do have a public role play. The reps will assume the role of sales leadership, and they will have to sell the board on why they need $50K for a motivational speaker. I'm looking at like the 6 faces, and a couple of you are laughing. You sat through some goddamn boring motivational speakers. I admit, guys, I just don't understand the notion of a motivational speaker. We are in sales or sales development. If we do well, we make a lot of money. And if we don't, we are fired. If we need any more motivation, we are kind of in the wrong careers. That's
Absolutely
less of a joke. That's more like just a factual opinion on my part. So thank you, Tommy. Appreciate that.
Absolutely, man.
Good. So here's another one. This is important, guys. Do ensure that everyone on the team's special needs are met. Make sure they get their exact dietary needs are taken care of. They get exactly what they want to eat. They get to sleep in the kind of bed they want. They can enjoy the entertainment of their choice, which leads me to the final make your sales kickoff virtual. Just that's the way I would do that. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm getting the reactions that are just like warming my heart, guys. Listen, there's no risk putting yourself out there on a live stream with a bunch of jokes you told once in your life. Cool. So with that said, I should be commended for this, Tommy. So with that said, do have a theme, guys. Do have a theme. Yes. All right. But not one of these top 10 rejected sales kickoff themes. Are you guys ready for these?
Oh,
here we go.
Here we go. All right. No pipeline, no problem. Don't give that. Don't make that the theme for your sales kickoff. Also, do not make qualify schmollify the theme for your kickoff. Don't do that. Some others include fax it to me, baby.
Oh.
Life through PowerPoint. AI will do it. This is my personal favorite. Learning through blaming. I think that's
that's a great one. I'm naming that the SD Lab SKO. That's it.
Let's do it. Another one that you do not want is talk. Definitely do not make that your sales kickoff theme. A couple more. We are family.
Ooh.
One that is really popular in 2024, at least with leadership, is we need to talk about your comp plan. That's definitely not a good theme.
Nah, that's not it.
No, definitely not. And the number one rejected sales kickoff theme for 2024, forecast this. No, seriously, forecast that because we don't have much else in the pipeline. All right, guys, do have a fun team building activity at your sales kickoff, like axe throwing, but do not schedule it right after the open bar. Do build many bathroom breaks into the schedule because your team will need them if you make them drink from the fire hose.
Hey.
Here's the thing, guys. I don't mind if you don't laugh at these jokes, you don't think they're great. That's totally cool, because stand-up comedy and writing jokes, it's my addiction. And when you guys don't laugh at these jokes, this feels less like a virtual comedy show, more of a virtual intervention. So to those of you not laughing, you're totally kind and compassionate. And to those of you who are, you're part of the problem. Just saying, you're enabling me. No pun intended. All right. So look, guys, don't think that all I do is bomb on live streams like this. Do not think that at all. Do realize that all of this was created. All these jokes came from a place of truth and pain. These are things that hopefully sales development folks, sales leadership all relate to. And the problems that you solve for your clients are those real pains that can be transformed into humor. So do realize that humor takes many forms and tones, and that the process of crafting it is really valuable for sellers, for sales enablement, for sales development people in particular, because it leads to really valuable outcomes. We have to unpack what problems you solve, what happens if they don't solve the problems, those good cost of inactions. We get granular. And do realize that I can turn the truthful, painful realities into humor that makes your prospects say that's funny because it's true, or even teach your team to do it. And last, do not think that this last part was a shameless plug for myself. So with that said, that's all I got, guys.
You rock, sir.
There's a QR code. Connect on LinkedIn. And does anyone have
to your website?
What's
the
that?
QR code to your website.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Got you plugged in.
What's that?
We got you plugged in. We got you.
I love it. And do keep making dials, guys. Do keep listening to Tommy's advice. Do stay on this live stream. Do not listen to me for much longer. And do enjoy the holidays, everybody.
Thank you so much, John. You were fantastic. Everybody give him a round of applause. Great job, sir. We appreciate you. We always love having you on here. You bring the funny, and we can't thank you enough, my friend. If you guys are looking for an SKO speaker to switch it up, bring in John. His link is in the chat there, and hit that website. And we appreciate you, John, for stopping by, brother.
Thank you for having me. Seriously, everybody happy holidays. All the best to everybody. Be safe. Make those dials. And hopefully 2024 will be a way better year for everybody than 2023 was for me.
Give us a cold call opener to use for the next hour. Have these guys use it. What you got? What's a good one you like to use?
Can I have a persona, though?
All right. Who wants to give him a persona? Somebody throw it out there.
VP of Sales.
Director of Ops.
I heard VP of Sales. Guys, use my go-to. Hey, it's John with whatever company you're with, and this call is colder than the relationship between sales and marketing.
Oh,
try it. Just go try it, because it's that pattern interrupt. You're highlighting something that's real and painful. But here's a little tip, guys. Cold is this great word that can be used to describe people's fears and people's anxieties. And if you could tie that fear or anxiety, you could use the word cold, like cold sweat. When does your prospect break into a cold sweat in a circumstance in which you can help? So one of my go-tos when I call SDR leaders is, hey, it's John Seelig, and this call is colder than SDR's feet their first day dialing. Screw you guys. It gets me replies.
Yeah, I like it. And
it segues to the problem I solve, which is to get these conversations going. So with that said, that's all I got. I'm done with advice. My jokes are done. I'm now back to being a boring civilian in front of a brick wall.
There you go. We'll use them. We'll have them try them out. Well,
Good
John,
stuff.
thank you for the time, man. You've been fantastic. Thanks for a good laugh. Have a great rest of your day. And if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. But hit those links for him, and get him on your next SKO, or help him with your team. Be a pattern disrupt.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
You too, John. Now on to our lovely panel we all have here for the nitty-gritty of the cold calling. We have some legends in the house. We've got Gavin DeWitt. We've got the godfather of cold calling, Mark Mack. We got Giano from Nooks and the Bullpen. Megan Hardy. What's up, Megan? So good to see you. And the legend, Bilal. What's up going on, Bilal? He's going to talk to us about his mic drop method a little bit. And then we got Dennis Rivera. What's up, Dennis? How are you, sir?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good. Yeah, so we're here for the next like 50 minutes, 45 minutes. We'll crank out some dials. Bilal's going to be here to coach a little bit. And so I kind of want to kick it to you, Bilal, on Topher. Topher's here too. Cousin Eddie's here.
Yeah.
He's leading the day with 2 meetings booked for those that are joining. Gavin, the rest
He's
of
tied.
you, he's got 2. He's tied with
Connor
Bush. Yep, they both have 2 on the day, so they are trying to win the big prizes here. But you all have an equal shot to catch up and take them down. Topher is our reigning champion, so he's got to hold on to the title. So we will see. As Cousin Eddie, you got to use it in your opener, Topher. You gotta mention a guy in a robe.
Ever had a guy call you in a robe?
Yeah. Hey, did I catch you at a bad time? I just got my robe on.
Oh God.
Well, Bilal, why don't you kick us off and one, give us who you are, what you got going on, and talk to us a little about your mic drop method and what you do when you're cold calling.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me join. Hey, everybody. Good to see you all. Those I'm meeting for the first time, those I'm seeing again. So just a backdrop to me, I've been a part of 7 startups over 15 years in sales. 4 of them were 100% outbound. So 0 marketing, 0 brand, 0 help. Just figure it out on your own. I remember using Connect and Sell 15 years ago. Being like, what the heck is this thing? What is this doing?
Can I get 27 seconds to tell you why I called?
Right, which worth money back then 15 years ago. That was a golden line. I'll tell you what, the good old days. So I've suffered the outbound, as all of you have got hung up on, and all sorts of stuff. And over those years of dialing and running different sales teams and getting outbound started from scratch, I've noticed that there is one clear indication on whether cold calls will go well or not, and it's how early and often you get your buyer talking. So when you really think about a cold call, there's essentially 4 transitions in every cold call. There's the first 5 seconds, the next 15 to 30 seconds, the next 1 to 8 minutes in the close. So no matter what you sell or who you to sell to, those are the 4 transitions you have to navigate successfully every time you call. And if you don't, you're not going to get good cold call outcomes. And those outcomes can be different things. It's not just a meeting booked. We sometimes obsess over that, but there's much more to cold calling. You're talking about really good follow-ups, internal referrals, disqualification, which sometimes we don't realize the value of. Getting something off our list is just as powerful as getting a meeting booked, because it helps you be more efficient. And all of that's making progress towards a bigger goal. So I use the mic drop method, which is this idea of how quickly can I get the mic out of my hand? Because when you first cold call and they say hello, spotlight's on you, center stage, you're staring into the audience, you're holding the mic, and it's like, oh, you better get this right. So how quickly can you get that mic out of your hands and into your buyer's hands so that they start talking? So that's the mic drop method on how to navigate those 4 transitions of a cold call. And the way I kind of frame it is permission, problem, provoke, promise. So it might sound something like this. Hey, Tom, this is Bidad calling from TriNet. You're not expecting my call. Do you have a moment? I'll be brief. I appreciate the time. So the reason for my call is this. I know for most CFOs of small businesses like yours, the second largest cost after payroll is health benefits, which have been rising 9 to 15% year over year in the state of California. And I was just curious, how are you handling your second largest cost rising that much year over year? And within 30 seconds, I just delivered a very thoughtful, well-formulated problem statement and then a question that's directly to it, to a CFO. And I'm telling them, hey, I already get it. I know what your second largest cost is. I typically know what it rises. And I'm giving the buyer a chance to either embrace that problem or reject. And by doing so, now I'm starting to get away from handling objections, because when you pitch, you actually invite objections. But when you state problems, it's a lot easier to get a conversation started. So that's the idea behind the mic drop method. I've got a free worksheet you can steal at learntosell.io. So check it out if you want to see it. It's been used by over 5,000 sellers. And that's what I'll be looking for as you guys dials. I want to see how you handle those 4 transitions and get a sense of how it goes. And I even have a little worksheet on the side here. I can share my screen at some point. You can kind of see what I'm doing, the formula here. But the idea is, let's see how you guys stack the odds in your favor by getting those 4 transitions smoothly. And the more consistently you do it, the better the outcomes when you call. Simple as that.
I love it. You are a legend, my friend. Thank you for that. And it is a proven methodology that you have. The mic drop method, 5,000 sellers, man. That's just incredible. People have used it. It's very well known in the world of us. And if you haven't tried it, highly recommend it to go check out his program, his courses. I will drop the link here in the chat, learntosell.io, and you guys can go check out his stuff. But appreciate you being here, Bilal.
Yeah, my honor, man. I love being around fellow sellers. I was just cold calling earlier. We had our Thursday cold calling session.
You cold call? No way.
Yeah. But I know, right? You do this stuff? It's like,
wait, you're actually doing it every day? I didn't know that.
But every dial I make is a meeting booked, because I'm just,
Oh, because you just said you don't get hung up on. Never happened.
No. Flawless victory every time,
Always. 20 years in the game, right? We don't get rejected. I don't even know that word anymore. What does that mean? I don't even know. Built different, as Gavin says.
That's right.
Dennis is here. Megan's here. Megan, why don't you tell everybody a little bit about you and what you got going on? Let's get people to know who you are, because you're amazing.
Hey, I'm Megan Hardy. I've been in sales for 10 years now. This is my third startup. I just started 2 weeks ago with a brand new company called Harry. I love building SDR teams. It's, I let it say, my forte. So I am here building a brand new startup team from the ground up, which is really exciting. Just so thrilled to be here. I jokingly told Tom, I still don't know our product, so we're going to pick up some phone and see what skills are in place when I don't even fully know the product. I'm 2 weeks into this new role and out here to connect with people and to, I guess I could say, show up or show out kind of moment here. And more importantly is, I'm so thrilled to start building this outbound motion. And the best way for me to learn where I got to build is to jump in and figure it out for myself, right?
You're speaking our language. We got some cool coaches on here too. So if we can get you a couple of connects for you, we're happy to kind of help you navigate it, right? See where you can improve, what kind of the messaging looks like. And hopefully you walk out of here with a good call flow, moving forward, or kind of seeing where your team could be positioning. So you've got us all here.
It's truly crazy. I mean, I have no team right now, right? Like we have no team, no SDR team right now. And I think what the cool part for me is I love getting under the hood of the car and figuring out what's working and what's not working. But without a team currently, I got to pick up the phone myself, and then hopefully I'll have a team here soon and I'll have some good starting point to start building the program with them.
Love it. What is Harry doing? Can you give a value prop yet? Do you have kind of like what Harry is doing for folks, or why people would care about Harry?
Harry specializes in the restaurant and hospitality industry, and we are an end-to-end employee focused tool. So think of it from, finding the best hires, from training your best hires, from managing labor, which is the biggest cost right now in the restaurant space. Especially, unfortunately, post-COVID, the cost of, I think someone said it earlier, right? Compliance issues, the cost of living, like rising, minimum wage, all of those things greatly impact the restaurant industry. And so Harry is here to really help you maximize your labor, maximize your hires. I'm probably guessing in this room, but how many of you here have been to a restaurant between COVID and now that there's a sign somewhere on the door that says, please excuse us, we're short-staffed, right? We've all been there. And so it's really what we're here to do is help people with hiring and retraining and retaining and compliance and just managing your labor overall. So I'm really excited to jump in and hit the ground running.
Score. I just put it in the chat for you. So check out Harry, check out what Megan is building over there. And yeah, very exciting. And Bilal would like to know, did we meet before via Will?
We have, yeah. Yeah, we've got a good network of people. But also I'm gonna drop my own. If anyone here wants to connect with me on LinkedIn and is looking for a new SDR role, I am building a team. So please feel free. I'm looking for teams both in the US and the UK. So if you're interested, my LinkedIn is a busy place.
Love it. Awesome. Well, we're thankful that you are here. Giano, you've been awfully quiet. Why don't you give us a little breakdown of the Nook? Oh, and Megan Hardy, you are hiring. Even better. We have a lot of free agents out there. The space has been crazy this year. We've had a few people earlier on the show. So if any of you in the audience are looking, go bother Megan. but do it the right way, right? Like seriously, go earn it. Go actually message her. Put in some heavy lifting. Don't just say, "Hey, I heard you're hiring. Hire me." Really put some effort. Show her. Maybe bring her a lead. Go sell Harry to somebody and say, "Hey, Megan, I got you a lead." That might be helpful. But kudos to you. Go check her out and what she's got going on. But Giano, break it down for us a little bit, man. How are you?
I'm doing great. Hello, everybody. My name is Giano. I'm the growth marketing lead at Nooks. I've been in SDR for the last 5 years, and I kind of started out being on LinkedIn, competing in some of these competitions and competing in events like this, and eventually competed in one Nooks was hosting. And you guys can't hear me?
We can hear you. I can hear you.
I saw chat might have been about something else.
Yeah.
But yeah, so competed in a bunch of competitions, and I'm hosting competitions for Nooks and doing a bunch of other growth marketing initiatives. Tom and Maren actually competed in our most recent one. Tom took home the W with his SDR team. So it's exciting. So follow me if you want to see some of ours, but excited for this one.
We're excited to have you, my friend. Very, very, very exciting. And yeah, we've done these competitions. We were just talking smack earlier because I took down Maren and I took down Kevin Hopp's team that was here earlier in your competition. And so had to get you here and get you on the show with us. So
Mark was on your team, right? So this is kind of like a...
I had Shelby in earlier. Yeah. And
can you hear me now?
We can, Mark. There he is.
Finally.
He's alive. He's alive.
I've been making
yes.
comments and like I'm not getting reaction. I'm like, something's not right here.
We're all ignoring you. Yeah, Shelby was here earlier, Giano. So we had Shelby come on. She killed it in a few calls she had. And then we had now Mark in here. I'm just missing my boy Wade Davis, and I'd have the trifecta. But we are here.
We have a little bit of a reunion going on.
That's it, right?
Exciting
That's
stuff.
It. Got to bring back the legends. But we are here. Who else we got? Mark, what you got? You want to catch up on your 20 minutes of nobody hearing you on everything you said?
No, I was just, responding to, first of all, I was laughing to John's jokes, and obviously you couldn't hear that. So he was like, why is no one laughing? And I was laughing. I love that guy. And I use humor I don't use jokes. I've always told him this, like, I don't use jokes. I use humor. Like I try to make people laugh. Really to break the ice in a lot of cases, more or less, mostly with admins and gatekeepers, because quite honestly, you make them laugh, they'll give you their social security number in some cases. But no, I'm just joking. But yeah, no, great to be here. Love closing out the year or the month with you, Tom. As you know, the Phonathon is awesome. The competition you're talking about, the Nooks competition, was awesome. We crushed that. So kudos to that, and great to see Bilal. I was in the middle of checking you and Omar out earlier today, so that's awesome. In fact, I had I shouted it out last night on my little Wednesday night midweek moment. I think it's awesome you guys do that every Thursday, and I'm honestly thinking about going live myself, if not every day.
Connect with me, and I'll give you some pro tips, man. Tom and I, we probably messed around and made enough mistakes so that you don't have to repeat all the stuff we've gone through. But yeah, ping me afterwards. I'll give you some pointers on what I've learned the hard way.
Yeah, man. No, we used to do live cold calling on the Discord before everybody started doing it here on LinkedIn.
You remember Clubhouse days, Mark? Do you remember our Clubhouse days, man?
Yeah. Monday night
we used
Clubhouse.
To have me, you.
Tuesday, it was Tuesday cold calling, something like that.
Yep. Me, you, Ronan, Morgan, Brian Essler. Back when Clubhouse was a popular app, we used to do a lot of these, man, and help people role play out and do some stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, this is great, man. I didn't know if I was just gonna do some calls or coach or whatever, but it's good to see.
You got some lists to
y'all
call
here. Megan, no, I got lists. Yeah, that's I think was the problem. I was already in Nooks, and it was already like had my microphone there, and you guys couldn't hear me. That's why. But yeah, no, I'll be dialing in Nooks.
Ooh,
I have to
rocking the
say,
Nooks
Nooks. I'm propping Nooks up here. I'm moving from Monster. I'm not unhappy, or I'm not ashamed of saying I'm moving away from Monster Connect to Nooks.
Wow.
And Nooks, in the last 2 days, in Nooks, it's just crushed for me. Crushed. I said 5 innings on Tuesday and 5 innings yesterday. Why is that? Why do I get that on Nooks and I on the day before I was on Monster Connect and I got nothing?
I don't know, but that's great to hear.
I mean, I don't know if it's Nooks or the data. I mean, it's probably a little.
I'm typing this as a testimonial on my other monitor.
Be my guest.
I'm adding to the website.
Man. It just crushed yesterday. I just couldn't believe it. Like, you know how I only got it set on the 3, and it was like I see new names, and then I get one of them, and then I saw another 3 names, and then another 2 names, and I got one. It was like that quick, man. It was so awesome. So I recommend Nooks. I do.
Glad you're enjoying it. Thank you.
Let's get Gavin up here to introduce himself. Tell us what you're selling. We want to get to Dennis and get into some cold calls here.
There you go. Where you at, Gavin? Tell the people.
What's up, gang?
Tell the people.
I'll keep it short and sweet. I'm account executive at WildSpark. We provide a scalable leadership development strategy to HR leaders and making sure that their managers are actually leading instead of just managing.
Amazing. Very short and sweet. Dennis, we would love to hear what you're up to.
So my name is Dennis. I'm currently working as a business development for Synatic. So we work in the insurance industry. So what we do is we integrate your AMS. Thanks to our integration, we automate manual tasks in your AMS, such as deleting duplicates or errors. So it's a little bit technical. So mainly I get a hold of people in operations, people in IT. So it's more inclined on the tech side.
Okay.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Yeah.
We're excited you're here, man.
Definitely.
Thank you for tuning in and coming by, man. Really appreciate it.
No, thank you.
You know, I think it's interesting, Dennis, because John was making a joke about calling in a VP of sales. We heard that was like the first title that comes out. And yeah, I talked to a guy the other day in the cybersecurity industry who was looking to maybe hire us at Carrot, and which I didn't plug before, by the way, joincarrot.com, CARET. But he said to me, he said, well, he was saying how difficult it is, that space, like especially not only just the tech leaders, but like the cybersecurity tech leaders in very niche and specific, literally trying to almost talk me out of taking the assignment or the campaign. And so I'm curious, I don't know if you've sold other things, but how are you finding the tech leader or DM versus maybe whatever else you've sold?
So people in tech are actually very tricky because they're usually not listed. They usually remove themselves from from public listing. So it's kind of tricky there. So I think it's kind of a mix of referrals with pretty much researching well. So that's why the main approach, or the initial approach, is usually people in operations. So people in operations, they're a little bit more approachable. They're going to let you know, hey, so we need to get connected, but we need to include our people or our team or our IT team, so we can ensure the integration works, or we can ensure that this is something that will work for us. So then from that point on, we get connected through them. So I would say that's one of my strategies that has made me successful. And actually, we use Nooks for call calling.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go. Nooks for the win.
Room. Speaking of
Yeah,
Nooks, if you guys aren't...
I refer them to Nooks because I used to use Nooks in the past on my previous role. So that's so I let them know, and my sales engineer, my lead sales engineer, actually, he reviewed it and he thought this is it.
If you guys aren't already ripping dials, go ahead and get started. We'd love to get some live cold calls up on the screen, and we can keep discussing in the meantime.
Heck yeah. make some calls. Austin in the chat was saying he actually got a meeting as well, and had some change within the org for him using Nooks. Nooks is taking over the show. Oh, Bilal's sharing screens over here. What you sharing, Bilal? What you trying to
Yeah,
pull up?
I'm gonna show the crowd what I'm listening for. So when I do coaching and I listen to these cold calls, like we said, we've got the 4 transitions: the first 5 seconds, next 15 to 30, 1 8-minute, and closing. And what I try to track is how do people start the call? What are they doing in that once they get permission to start talking? How do they get into the dialogue? And then how do they end the call? And then I usually track right here, where does the call end? I think one of the most powerful things for any seller is to be able to self-diagnose your cold calls. So you want to keep track of, where does the call die? Is it calling in the first 5 seconds? Is it dying in the next 15 to 30, that 1 8-minute or closing mark? And that's how I keep track of it. And that lets me know when I'm coaching somebody where they can make adjustments and where to focus on. We want to just react to what the buyers say. So, I mean, sometimes how's it going, which people kind of crap on that intro, works great with certain buyers, and sometimes it doesn't. So it's not about opinion. It's about looking at the data. So I highly recommend getting comfortable with thinking about your cold calls this way. And it's going to really help you break down what's happening per conversation.
And Kevin Hop and I talked about this earlier with a few folks. You open up here with a permission-based opener. Why is that? What's your take on that? Are you a permission-based opener caller? Do you use it when you call people?
Oh, yeah, all the time. I mean, I have a weird name, right? Bilal. I don't. Most people are just like, who? What? Like that's their. I might as well just tell them, look, I'm cold calling you. You want to roll the dice? What do you want to do here?
Hey. I'm not a big promotion-based opener guy. Topher and a few others, that's just where I'm at, is they answered. So that is kind of the permission. I like to just take advantage. You've got 5-10 seconds to capture their attention. And to your point, I don't say like, how are you or how's it going? My favorite is, how have you been? Hey, hey, Dennis, it's Tom. How have you been? With a little bit of tonality and familiarity to where he might think like, oh, we've talked before. And it's like, hey, I'm doing really well. How are you? Hey, I'm great. The reason for my call is this is a cold call for you, but, I called because XYZ. And then we get in, and then I kind of lead with an open-ended question. Tell me, Dennis, I saw on your site you were doing this. Why is that? What are you looking to explore right now when it comes to that? And then we dive in and we try to find where that pivotal moment or pain is to say, you know what, Dennis, that's exactly why I called, right? That's exactly why I was giving you a call. That's a problem I've come across as well. This is what we do, would 30 minutes be worth it to kind of do a product overview and see where we could help remove that obstacle for you. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of where I go versus, the permission-based opener of now, like I said earlier, I will use them if I can pick up on the cues, right? If like there's a lot of noise or within that first seconds, I can obviously tell they're rushing through or they answered super winded. I'm not a dick, right? I'm not a jerk. I'll kind of be like, hey, is this a good time right now, Maren? Are you, caught up? But I don't usually use them. I get right to it. So saw that on your
Tom,
end.
Tom, I think I saw you make this post. It might have been you or someone else, but it's you're not a fan of the "you got a minute" opener. Is that you?
Yeah, that was me. So I was working with a client. They gave me a script to use that I had to stick with to help them with what I do at the SD Lab, right? So we were doing some outreach, and I went through 15 connections, and the script was, hey, it's Tom over at XYZ. Do you have a minute so I could tell you why I was calling? And 15 times in a row, I straight got no's and hung up on, like straight up. Wasn't even a lie. Like, so I was calling for a client. I can't really give it out, but they were like, it was HR recruiting and hiring managers for a platform they have. And they were just not having it. And so I made a post being like, I don't understand why we use this opener. I am 0 for 15. Has anybody used, do you have a minute, and actually find wins there? Because I'm just getting ripped apart here,
So whenever I was at Rattle, that was my opener for VP of sales specifically. And more often than not, the tone that I used was like, hey, it's Gavin DeWitt. Do you have a minute? I never really said I was calling or where I was calling from. And the consensus was the tone that they gave back was like, oh my gosh, I'm supposed to know who this person is. Maybe it's a client of mine. Yeah, Gavin, what can I do for what can I do for you? How can I help you? And it's like, actually, I'll be honest, like, you don't know who I am. And then I'll go in my pitch. But I switched to WildSpark about 9 months ago, and I tried the same opener of, hey, it's Gavin DeWitt. Do you have a minute? And every single time I'd be met with, who is
No.
this? Do I know you? And
Yeah.
I'm calling in HR leaders now. So it's a super interesting
Okay.
shift.
Maybe that's
Yeah,
it. Maybe it's that.
really
Yeah.
interesting. But what I've seen success with in HR leaders is how have you been? How's it going? How's your Friday going? They keeping you busy? You know, like all those kind of like very relational questions rather than like, all right, what do you need from me? You know?
Right. Yeah. And I think you make a good point, and you all can agree. Like, I have like 18 openers in my arsenal, right? I'll do a lot of different things because it is dependent upon the ICP. Like engineers, technical engineers, I can't do, how have you been? Right? They're like annoyed. They don't even want to be on the phone, let alone answer it. Right. So if you say, hey, how have you been? They're like, I'm fine, dude. Hang up. Right. They don't like that stuff. And so it really does depend upon the ICP, the tonality and the delivery. Maybe, I always say like, maybe because I don't have the conviction in the permission based, it doesn't work for me because I'm obviously not invested in it, right? When I use it. So maybe it hurts me, right? And that kind of stuff. Mark, did you get one? Is that what you're clapping for?
No, I'm actually clapping for the last comment you made, which was, it doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
Like what I so stress to young SDRs or any people out there just trying to, they you get these tips and you get these frameworks and whatever, and it's like, like the 27-second thing. I mean, that was a huge success for that company and those people. If you could deliver it exactly the way Chris or Jerry Hill can say it, well, great, then go for it, right? Because it works for them. Right? It never worked for me, the 27-second things, and I tried it, but like you said, maybe I didn't try it on 10,000 calls, right, in order to perfect it. So I think what happens is a lot of people, there's a lot of different frameworks out there, a lot of different people saying you can do this, do that, and try this and try that. And what people need to do is, and I can't stress this enough, is take that one thing and iterate it into your own persona, your own tone, your own voice, the way your voice is, the way your accent is, and find the words with that same theme, but just the way you say it, right? Like you say, Tom, I like personally, I could probably pull up calls where I used a permission-based opener where I say even, hey John, this is Mark. How's it going today? Great. Excellent. We don't know each other, but I was calling for a specific reason. Do you have a quick sec? Sure. Or no, I'm actually in the middle of something. I mean, it's like 50-50, right? It has nothing to do with the PBO itself. But you're opening that way. You're giving them the option. You're basically giving them yes or no. Like you could say, no, it's not a good time. It's like saying, is it a good time? I hate that. I never use that. I used to, right? But and then I kick myself when I use it, because it kind of slips out and it doesn't work. But then why does it work on other people? So I don't think it's us. I always try to say, hey, look, no matter how you're saying something, whether it's 27 seconds or it's 15 minutes, it's going to be that other person and how they react to it. And you don't know how they're going to react to it. And there is no statistics that show this person with blonde hair and blue eyes and whatever is going to probably respond to the PBO in a much positive way, and then use that information in order to create your list. No, you got to just go and like jump into it, right?
Well, Mark, I think the other side of that,
Megan.
Of that too is calling into where you're. It sounds crazy, but where you're calling into. I sell into restaurants, right? So it's a very different interaction. But if I call a restaurant in New York and ask them how they're doing, the person's going to chew my head off. If I call someone in the South and don't ask them how they're doing, they're going to think I'm rude from the get-go, right? And so it has to also be a aspect of, do you know where you're calling into? Do you know where you're calling into? Do you know this person from a LinkedIn perspective too? I mean, there is some benefit that is, I'm going to use my permission-based, maybe based on that person's, I don't know, I guess you say aura that they give off, right? Or the general perception of where it might be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like that is something that I probably do too much. My partner Josh says, you stop thinking.
Yeah.
But like I think about like who I talk to. Like this morning I spoke with a gentleman who quite ironically happens to already be talking to the company I'm representing, but he was an older guy. He was a well-established individual, and I felt by the tone and the way he picked up the phone that it deserved the permission-based opener.
Yep.
You know, that it warranted. And that's just my, call it 25 years of experience. And I don't think you have to have 25 years of experience to do that, but like, I just think I felt from a personal perspective that he deserved for me to say that. I felt comfortable in saying that. Like you say, this aura, it's kind of weird. I get that. Like, I know what I'm hearing. It's just a matter of being aware of what you're hearing on the phone, all of it, the way things sound, the way they sound, and just responding to it.
That's it. And I think you guys are making some very, very valid points here. And Bilal, you can agree. You know, even in my content for 3 years, I've never pushed my stuff on people because it's just what works for me. And I always, even in my trainings and when I work with reps, like, how can I enable you to feel the most comfortable, to feel fully invested in what works for you? Do I discourage PBOs? Absolutely not. I know a lot of reps that it works. And even in my research of it, and this, you know, is a sensitive topic, but women do very, very well with permission-based openers. Everyone I talk to from a female perspective is like, look, it works. It works really wonders for me. But when dudes do a permission-based opener, they get a little bit ripped apart, right? From the certain ICP, like, hey, you know, male to male. So it is interesting stuff, but I'll never discourage. And I think, you know, you have to feel that aurora. You have to feel good about what you're using. Like Bilal's mic drop method. It's great. Could not work for some people. There's probably some people he's gotten in his DMs that are like, yo, that sucks. It doesn't work for me. And you're like, all right, cool. Best of luck.
Well, exactly.
You know?
Well, I'll say this. I say the idea behind what Bilal is saying is quickly get off of you talking and get them talking. I mean, that's the crux of it.
That's the real key. Yep.
Yeah. And so whether you're speaking the exact same words that he outlines in the framework and using those like word for word or whatever or close to it, or you're completely using different words, but yet you're still, you know, the idea is, you know, again, you know, Gong and Chorus, they all have those sort of analytics that say who's talking more, right? And so you want the you know, the prospect to be talking. That's not always the case. It could be 50-50, but you know, it's just a matter of asking meaningful questions to get this meaningful answer that will get you to understand that maybe a future conversation, a much deeper, more meaningful conversation is warranted. Then you book the time, right? So it's not you know, you don't have to find out everything and make it a 20-minute call. So it's like, you know, his framework is it transcends no matter who you are. The idea of just getting to the customer talking is tantamount.
It's the 80-20 rule.
Can I run a theory? I have a theory I want to run by you guys. You know, some of these cold call openers that kind of go viral and people get excited about, like, do you have 30 seconds to roll the dice, or do you have 27 seconds to chat? I have a theory that sometimes these work and they work so well and they start going viral and people post their success with them. I'm one of those people. I used to post these creative openers and when they worked. Sometimes I think they work because they get the reps so excited because they see it all over LinkedIn and they're picking up the phone being like, there's this new thing I'm going to try. And then the prospect hears the excitement in their voice. And that's why it works.
It's that aurora. It's that again, you have to make it your own. That's why I said I don't think PBOs work for me, because I'm not engaged in them when I do use them, right? I'm kind of like annoyed that I'm trying it, or I don't really invest into it. That when you do get that excitement of a new opener, something to switch up the game, you're just excited. And so that is contagious and infectious over the phone when you can be like a homie, right? And just come in like, Giano, what's up, man? It's Tom over at the SD Lab. You know, do you have 30 seconds that I can tell you why I'm calling? You want to roll the dice? And you're having fun with that versus, hey, Giano, it's Tom. Do you have 30 seconds and I can tell you why I'm calling? No. Bye. Right? So it's all about the delivery, the tone. So I agree with your theory. I think
and
it's
when you've been doing the same opener for 100 calls a day for 3 years, and you're just like, another day of this, and the prospect can hear you on the phone, they can feel that. You know?
The two things I'll share is this. Number one, and I teach this in the course, and it's the idea is like, how beat up is your prospect? Okay, if you're calling the chief marketing officer of a fast-growing SaaS company, don't be cute. Just get straight to the point.
Yeah.
That person gets a lot of sales outreach.
Yeah.
If you're
Oh,
calling
yeah.
the medical director for a regional health plan, take your time. That person doesn't get a lot of sales outreach. They don't want you to be direct.
Yep.
So you got to know how beat up your prospect is. Like when I'm calling SMBs, small business owners, those people get a lot of outreach. Just get to the point. They don't want to hear your cute little roll the dice comments. They just want to know, why are you calling me? What is this about? I'll tell you if I care or not.
That's how
So
it was
you
for
get-
me when I was at Yelp. Go ahead, Megan.
I said it's so funny that you said that though, because obviously I got triggered as of 2 weeks ago for a new job. So every single thing that could possibly be a cold call has cold called me. And I politely say this to every single SDR that is on this call. The phrase, I know this is a cold call, but I hope you've got some time for me. I've now heard, I think, a dozen times in the last 2 weeks. And it's one of those things, exactly that. Like, it's the same opener over and over again. And it's fine. I'm used to it, right? I always give people the time of day because I am an SDR leader. But it's just so crazy to me because it's exactly that, right? It's, you think about someone getting beat up, and I've had a dozen and two cold calls over the past couple of weeks.
Yeah. Like 27 seconds. I just used that like a year ago. I mean, that's been around for a minute. And it worked marvelously with wealth advisors, independent wealth advisors.
They don't know
get a
it
lot of
enough.
cold calls. They loved it. They were laughing. They're like, 27 seconds. That's so creative. And I'm just sitting there like, dang, like, you need to get on YouTube or something. This has been a minute.
A minute.
So, I mean, it's just, how beat up is your prospect? And the second thing I'll say is this: the essential part of a cold call to understand is that it is a game of transitions. There are 4 transitions. No matter what you sell or who you sell to, there are those 4 transitions. So all you need to do is think about, how do I stack the odds in my favor, so that every time I get a connect, I'm getting to an actual back and forth conversation. And the reality is, the significant majority of cold calls die in the first 30 seconds.
Yep.
To the, I'm not interested, I'm in a meeting, I'm no thank you.
No
and I hang
budget.
up.
Yep.
So the reality is, how do we, instead of getting good at objection handling, what do we need to do? What's the design flaw that's causing those objections? And then how do we circumnavigate that design flaw? How do we redesign it such that we're not getting objections, but we're getting dialogue? So it really is like the mic drop in general. The theory behind it is, how quickly can I get someone talking?
Yeah.
That's it. As soon as you can get somebody talking, you stack the odds in your favor of turning that into a conversation. The longer you're going on and that monologue is happening and they're not saying anything, more likely at the end of that, you're going to get an objection that's going to either put you on the back foot at the very least, or most likely end the call.
Yep. I worked at Yelp. I'll end on this. Is when I was at Yelp, they do territory mismatch based on how you perform, and you switch every quarter, 6 months, and you had to perform and get the worst territories kind of to start. Yep. And so I was at Boston. I had Boston, and I would get looks on the floor all the time, because at 5 a.m, 6 a.m, I'm going off on a prospect in Boston, and we're going back and forth hard. I could never say, how are you? I could never be friendly. It was just going, and I'd hang up the phone, and my teammates would be like, dude, are you like, what just happened? And my boss would be like, watch, she's going to have a contract in like 5 minutes. Boom, contract would come through the inbox, and it'd be like, are you serious? And so I worked my way out of that. And then I went to Washington, D.C. in DuPont Circle. Night and day. My numbers went through the roof. Those people did not like my directness and were completely turned off. And they like hey, how have you been? How are things? What's tourism like right now in the circle? And like, they just liked being more friendly. And like, it was night and day. But my Boston, like, they were not having that stuff, man. We would get into spats, and they wanted respect, and they wanted somebody that could hold their own with them. And I'd get looks across the floor at 6, 7 in the morning. They're like, Tom, what are you doing? And I'm like, yo, I'm coming for him. I got this. We're getting into it. And then I would close deals with them. You know, they'd have respect, but it's just different. And I think, you know, if you could take anything away from this today, it's just ICP kind of buying into those transitions, you know, and understanding where to get that 80-20 rule, right? Get the prospect talking. It's not an interrogation. It's a conversation. What are some good open-ended questions you can kick right off in the call? Below, you know, it's Tom over at the SD Lab. How have you been? Hey, I'm great. How are you? Hey, the reason for my call is XYZ. Can you tell me a little bit about what you're doing at Learn to Sell when it comes to going to market and grabbing those large team deals? What is it that's been working for you? Now Bilal's going to talk to me for 3 to 5 minutes, right? Give me all the ammo. I ask another follow-up question. We're conversating, and I'm really saying nothing until I hear him say something that I can solve, or I kind of get to that point where I know I want him to go. And I'm like, you know what, Bilal? I love that you just said that. That's exactly why I called, right? What I do here at the SD Lab is and I bring that value prop into that relevancy of what you just said, and then I'm going in for the close. What's up, Mark? Back again. You
I'm
came
back.
in
I
the
didn't
last
see.
minute. You're back at the
Yeah, I had
last
to
minute.
I was just kicking off another call.
you
Warm
go.
handoff. If you caught Luna.ai's podcast, I talked all about that.
Nice.
I just wanted to add though something interesting you just said. You know, is like you're listening to see where you could solve. Right. I'd almost caution you with that. Right. Because if you're listening for that way you can hook them, you're really not actively listening to them. Like you're going to wind up trying to twist something that they say, right, into what you think is a reason for you to sit down with them.
In a way, I'm basically trying to let them lead their journey, even though I know where they're going to go. I want them to have control.
Oh, yeah.
I already know why I called. I know the reason.
Yeah.
I know exactly what I'm trying to get to. I'm just waiting for them to actually say it in their own words and out loud. And then I pivot to my pitch and be like, you know, I don't bring in my pitch until we kind of get to that point, but I'm navigating it. I know where I'm going. I know what I want to get them to, but I want them to feel like it's kind of natural and conversational and they brought it up. But yeah, I 100% agree with you. Well, guys, I appreciate you all being here. That is it for our hour. As Gavin said in the back of the chat, for everybody still here, like free knowledge. That was an incredible hour. You guys were super incredible. The knowledge drop. Bilal, thank you for sharing the mic drop with us. You guys check out Learn to Sell. If your team needs help in 2024, you as a rep are trying to figure out how to be that pattern disrupt, this guy's course is next level and something I would highly recommend. But thank you all for coming. Matt, Mark, Gavin, Megan. Good luck, Megan, on setting up your outbound motion. She is hiring. She is out there doing her thing, and she's an incredible leader. So,
well, you know, from Restaurant 365 to Barry, I think next is you just build your own restaurant tool.
Hey,
right?
She's getting there.
This is my third. I obviously have a like niche market. This is my third software in this market that I have worked with. So it's
what makes you more
be onto something. Yeah.
It's. I mean, I'm just here. I live here. I'm used to these people. You know, that's how it works.
There you go. Well, we're going to do a quick last ad spot. For those that haven't seen it, these videos are incredible by a lot of our sponsors. You have about 10 minutes to get into the giveaway. All of you are more than welcome here on the panel, by the way. We have some killer prizes from Sendoso, Headset Advisors giving out wireless boomsticks. We have a couple courses. Nooks, Giano is throwing in some T-shirts. We have Grove cookies in there. So there's a lot to give away. So scan the code, get yourself in there in the next 10 minutes, and I appreciate you all for making time today, showing up with us. And now we are going to get a word from our sponsors, and then you'll get some closing notes and the giveaway from Maren and I. But thank you all and the panel for being here. Y'all rock. But now you want to watch this ad because I'm telling you, y'all are going to love it. All right. Word from our sponsors, and we'll be back.
Ambitious sales leaders always strive for forward motion. You build processes that can be repeated. You coach reps with context. You set targets high. And you see the climb as your purpose. To help you reach your peak potential, we created Ambition, the revenue performance platform proven to boost sales activity, retain top talent, give sales managers valuable time back, and ultimately, get your organization to the top. Inspire lasting behavior change. Recognize reps in real time. Realize better business outcomes, now and into the future. Be greater with Ambition.
the app that I track my tasks with been acting up. It's when the data added wasn't adding up, it wasn't backing up, and I had enough, and then it crashed. So I slammed the Mac, but shut it, packed it up. I gotta check Slack for what? Procrastinate, I'm late, I left that to luck. Deadline around the corner, gotta wrap it up. I need a new platform, the last had me stuck. I stayed playing catch up cause it lagged too much. So when the cash fill up, it's never fast enough. Doing sprints, but they lapping us. PMs laughed at us. Then one day, so when that come up, 3.0 looking dapper, and that was clutch. I got rid of my whole stack, cause when app's enough, fast forward, now they clapped it up. Now I'm knocking out tasks and they pack a punch. And I am in my bag like I packed a lunch. And it's gotta be AI. The way before it gets daytime, I'm getting the task done. And I got a new task view. Knocking out work like 2 classrooms. Dedicated tasks for my inbox. So I don't have to tell them I'ma get back soon. 3.0 taking off to the moon. And the item hubs make it so easy. Home screen show me everything I needed. My list for the task I'm repeating. I can set task types. That's right. Grouping them all by convenience. Sidebar to the whiteboard. It's working for it. And I'ma give it the stroke of a genius. My due days stacking up. And the app that I track my tasks with been acting up. Cause when the data added wasn't adding up, it wasn't backing up. And I had enough, and then it crashed. So I slammed the Mac, but shut it, backed it up. I gotta check Slack for what? Procrastinate, I'm late, I left that to luck. Deadline around the corner, gotta wrap it up. I need a new platform, the last had me stuck. I stayed playing catch up cause it lagged too much. So when the cash fill up, it's never fast enough. Doing sprints, but they lapping us. PMs laughed at us. Then one day, so when that come up, 3.0 looking dapper, and that was clutch. I got rid of my whole stack cause when app's enough, fast forward, now they clapped it up.
Hey everyone, I'm Rit, and I'm the head of user growth at Glen Coco. Hope you've been enjoying the SD Lab Phonathon so far. I just wanted to take a couple minutes of your time to tell you a little bit more about the Glen Coco platform and some of the cool things we're up to. What we are is a tech-enabled sales marketplace. What this means is we connect companies that are looking to spin up low-cost outbound motions with talented fractional SDRs that are then empowered with our tech stack. How it works is really simple. Companies can show up and build an AI-empowered training module for SDRs to train up on how to sell and pitch their product. Then companies can name stipulated qualification criteria for what they deem to be a qualified meeting. They can upload a leads list and then stipulate a bounty that they're willing to pay per qualified meeting. And that's about it. You're off to the races. For the users, on their end, what they see in the marketplace is a list of every single company listed on Glen Coco and what they're willing to pay per qualified meeting, as well as a quick description about what the company is and its stats. Callers are then able to quickly train up to call for one of these campaigns and initiate dialer sessions for them. When they hop in to the Glen Coco dialer, this is what they see. They can dial across multiple different campaigns, but the dialer that they're using is the same. They can choose to do a targeted dial or an auto dial, or even call their own leads, and they can start their session. The smart dialer then kicks into work and then automatically sorts through the leads list, looks for peak hours, and connects with people. Our dialer has a connect rate of about 16.6%, which is significantly higher than the industry standard. Now, after a caller books a meeting, they're able to interface with the AE using the Glen Coco CRM tool. They can interface with the AE, they can check in on the status of the lead, they can check in to see how well it's been worked, etc. And they can see previous call attempts against it, and they can send messages to the AE about how the deal is progressing. Once a meeting is run, the power is in the hands of the AE to mark it as qualified or unqualified. Once it's marked qualified, the callers are paid out the amount instantly, the bounty instantly. For companies, this is great because now you only pay per qualified meeting booked, which means you go from the high cost, high ramp, variable outcome environment of having an in-house SDR team that you train up for about 90 days, and then you don't even know if they're going to deliver or not, versus this, which allows you to completely offset the cost of training. So you have low cost, low ramp, and fixed outcomes because you only pay per qualified meeting. And that's Glen Coco in a nutshell. So come on over. If you're a cold caller that's looking to cut their teeth, hone their cold calling skills, and make a little extra cash on the side, we'd love to have you. And if you're a company that's looking to set up a low cost, low ramp, fixed outcome outbound motion, come check us out. We'd love to help you out. Enjoy the rest of your phonathon. Have a great day. Bye.
of the month and I ain't close to my targets. And every single call I make get turned down by my prospects. I don't know what to do, it just feels like I'm beyond help. Someone come and save me and pull me out of the darkness. I've been working really hard, yet I fall short. I even tried warming up with some small talk. Some people like it, but others say it's uncalled for. Boss on my case screaming, hey, it's all your fault. Oh, wait a minute, no need to panic. I'm about to blow your whole mind with some magic. I got a tool that people say is fantastic. Tell me what it's called then. Humantic. Get to know your customers before you get to meet them. Build a strong connection like you're talking to a pen friend. Insights in a second that will help you make an entrance. The future's right, yeah, I hope you pay attention. Prospect intelligence is what you need. You can kill your competition and just seal the deal. It's too good to be true, I just feel a little skeptical. Give it a try and you will see how it's incredible. Hold up, wait a minute. How does all this work? Are you making simple guesses based on random strokes of luck? Nah, it's AI, ML, linguistics, and neuroscience. Take existing data and recycle it to get some guidance. Insights on your fingertips, just make a snap decision. Everything is accurate with pinpoint precision. Making true connections with your prospects is a must, cause people only buy from other people that they trust. Just stop what you're doing, check out all these links. Everything you need to know, just find out in a blink. Have an open mind, give the future a try. If you still don't see the numbers, you can kill me alive. It's like that.
Sending delivers more meaningful engagement. Delivering the right gift with the right message and a more intelligent sending strategy starts right here. From plans and cookies to e-gifts and premium branded onboarding kits, you name it, we can source it, send it, and measure its impact. And since we're passionate about innovating the way businesses engage and connect, we're always looking for new ways to deliver a better experience for you. It all starts with our user experience. Our new marketplace user interface and our ever-expanding catalog has made finding that right gift that they'll remember you for even more simple. To better engage prospects and clients, now you can choose to further personalize address confirmation emails with images and your own messaging. Together, saving you time on following up, while also increasing redemption rates on anything you send. We grow as you grow. Our sending management platform, integrations, and partnerships allow you to scale across teams, budgets, and CRMs. Sending delivers countless ideas to customize your next sales, ABM, marketing, or onboarding campaign with more strategic impact and better engagement. Book a demo today and see how you can create a more human marketing experience.
We're back.
We're back. What's going on, everybody? We are back here, and we appreciate all of our sponsors. So we are so thankful to Ambition, Humantic, Sendoso, Glen Coco, Sybil, Humantic, everybody, ClickUp, we thank you. You made this show possible. Grab the QR code, get yourself entered into our giveaways. We've got some swag from these folks. But thank you all for tuning in. Thank you. I think we did good, Maren. We had a good time. Did you have fun?
Awesome day. Always. I always have fun.
How banger were those sponsor videos too? I was
They
getting
look
hype on those.
so good.
They were so good. So good. And but yeah, we had a great time, y'all. Thank you for everybody that tuned in. Hopefully you learned some stuff. You got to see some people make some calls. We've got a two-way tie with Connor and Topher. So we're gonna have to touch base with them, see if they booked anything offline to separate that tie. But we'll have to see. As far as the giveaway, Maren, do you want to kind of break that down, show everybody again what they're going to get, kind of give the details, because we're going to do that right at the top of the hour, right? We'll have to wait till the top of the hour.
But first, I would love to kind of give a shout out to some of the companies who have donated for the giveaways, as well as going over all of the prizes again.
Cool.
First,
Let's do
wanted to give a shout out to Aware. This is actually kind of a special package because they have generously donated 6 free months for the first 20 users who scan this QR code or put in the coupon code SD Lab. And that expires January 31st, 2024. So anyone who is watching this, if you want to scan and try out Aware, it is incredible, and I use it myself.
I love
We
Aware.
we also have Trellis. They deliver real-time AI coaching during cold calls. Wanted to give them a shout out. They have been huge supporters. Of course, we have Headset Advisor that are giving away the awesome boom sticks. And honestly, I'm wearing mine right now. It's my favorite. I use it for everything that I need to have any kind of audio or cold calling. Let's see. We have Brand 30. Andrew had donated 3 seats to Brand 30 for his social selling course and creating your presence on LinkedIn. We already talked about Nooks a little bit, but I'm very thankful for Giano and everything that Nooks does. Grove Cookie Company, everyone's favorite cookies that you can send to your prospects or to anyone that you appreciate in your life. And they, like we said, donated some cookies. So some of our giveaway winners will be winning some yummy treats. As far as the actual prizes, we did have the swag pack from Ambition, 6 months free on Aware, the 3 headset boomsticks. The Saber kit will be going to the top cold caller, but Sendoso also donated 3 limited edition winter swag packs for our giveaways. Those include the beanie, camper mug, patty wax candle, fuzzy socks, and a hot chocolate cone. Trellis had donated 1 3-month free license to their auto dialer. Jack Knight from Callblitz has donated 1 month free on their platform for a video sales floor. Melissa Gaglione has donated her video prospecting course, which is incredible. We also have the Grove Cookies, and Lydia Hutchinson had donated her cold calling and cold email courses. And we have a 90-minute live cold call coaching session from Mark Mack, as well as the box of Grove Cookies and 4 t-shirts from Nooks. So thank you to everyone who entered. We're very excited to draw those. I messed up and set the time to end at 2 o'clock when the webinar ends. So I will have the winners once that is closed.
So now I
but
just
we
got to
really-
sit and fill the air. You're awesome. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Now we just got to sit here and make people desperately wait. Just kidding. But yes, we will get those out. So you still get a few minutes to get in there, get these gifts. We can't thank everybody that donated. Y'all made it. That wine kit from Sendoso, over $300 value, right? Thing is wicked. Headset Advisor with the boomsticks. They're wireless. Like, you don't got to deal with this stuff. You don't got to deal with all the cords. Ambition has a swag pack. Shout out to Brian and the Ambition team. A lot of goodies. Nooks with the 4 shirts, right? Lot of opportunity. And Melissa's video course. If you don't do video enough, most cold callers don't want to jump on video, as we know. They prefer the phone, but I tell you, you go through Melissa's course, you'll walk away feeling very, very confident to spin up some videos. So shout out to her. But what was your big takeaway from the day, Maren? What do you got to share? What was the highlight of it all for you?
Man, honestly, I think that my biggest takeaway from today was to validate your info and make sure you have the right contact info.
It's the only thing as a cold caller, right? Is you got to have the data right. Otherwise, you're just getting wasted time, wasted connects, and connects are valuable, right? When we get them, we want to be able to talk to somebody. And if they're the wrong contact, wrong title, any of that stuff, it just is really kind of deflating. And if you get through a couple of them, you saw a couple people kind of swing and miss today with that. The data was very crucial. So all you data providers out there watching, you got some business. Go hit them up because we had some data problems for sure. If I had to say a big takeaway, I think what I really walked away with was, we had such a diverse panel throughout all of it, different people, different industries, and everybody had their own twist and their own take and their own cold opener. And I think that was just cool. You didn't see everybody using the same thing, all saying the same kind of structure. You had Bilal with his mic drop method. You had some permission-based openers, non-permission-based openers. Shelby killing it with her deep level kind of questions she was bringing to the calls. And so it was just cool for me to see that, right? That at the end of the day, find what works for you, enjoy it, find something that you feel really invested in and very comfortable saying, because that's going to be the opener that's going to work the best for you. Trying to mimic or take from anybody else or copy what they're doing is just not it. You want to find that own style, for you. So that was my big takeaway for sure.
Yep. Be genuine.
Can we win the prizes too? Did you enter?
I didn't enter.
Come on. Yeah, you did. You made a fake name.
I didn't. It doesn't let me, actually, since I created it.
I want to win. I'm like, yo, can I get in on these? What do we get for hosting the show?
For real.
Anybody tuning in, if you want to send us some swag, our address is our 1234 send my way in your local backyard.
Tom just throws his entire social security out there for the internet to see.
Not for real, man. Those are some cool gifts. Really, really cool gifts and swag. Our sponsors were incredible. Those ads were next level. You had ClickUp coming out strong. They just released 3.0. Have you tried it? You're on ClickUp, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. We use
Dude.
ClickUp together.
Oh. Shout out to ClickUp. Chris Hunningham, we love you. I use ClickUp for the entire Phonathon operation. For those listening, that's how Maren and I collaborate. We do tasks. We have the whole project to bring this beautiful show together. We are big, big fans of ClickUp. And 3.0 is really wicked. Kind of with the AI and some of the things, it just helps me and Maren run a little bit faster. Ambition's cool. Gamify, right? Hopefully, maybe end of Q1, Q2, they will actually be doing some stuff with us. So we'll be able to bring in some leaderboards, bring in some fun things to track kind of what people are doing. But if you're a sales leader or a team trying to gamify what you're doing, they are the platform to do it. Sendoso, I saw Katie Penny in here all day. She took over the internet, by the way. Did you see that the last 2 days? Oh my God. Y'all, go follow Katie. Go follow Sendoso. I was part of a Secret Santa with them. They did a kids party link. My daughter became an influencer for a day. It was so cute. And they took over. Big, big fans of gifting, gift. We're gifting you all right now, right? The kind of emotional impact it has for your buyers and your prospects. So there's some links in the chat. You can go get in for free. You can go take their course to become a professional gifter and a strategic gifter. So those links are there. Humantic, I love Humantic. I use them every single day. Do you use them too? Are you on Humantic?
I am not on Humantic, but I should be.
You should be. Get the Chrome extension. Kind of lets you see your buyer's sales language, which I think is cool. Kind of actually talk to them the way they want to be spoken to. It has actually saved me in pre-prep going into a demo or a call. I thought I could go one way, and then I read their Humantic profile, and I'm like, that's not going to fly. They will not like that stuff. And it's landed me deals or gotten me really good convos because I kind of talk the buyer's language a little bit more. So super cool. Who else we got? Sybil. I love Sybil. I use Sybil every day on all of my demos. The AI follow-up now that they have, holy smokes. You're on Sybil,
So
right?
good. I
Oh,
am using Sybil.
by far my favorite one. Like AI is kind of crappy all across the board. Like I don't like it. None of it really comes out good. But
That's what you're
damn,
going to get canceled for.
I know they're all going to come for me. But Sybil impressed the crap out of me with their email follow-up. You really can stay active in your phone calls and really be present. And that email or that II follow-up is incredible. It breaks down the entire call, what people were excited about, what your next steps look like, and you don't really
Action
have to take
items.
notes. Action items, all that stuff. And I was like, yo. So shout out to Nishit and the Sybil team. Right now until the end of December, you guys have it in the chat. You get 20% off monthly plans and then 50% off on all annual plans. Like, whoa. So get in there, download it. You can try it for free. They have some magic summaries you can check out if you want to run a call you already had. You can check that out. And then my last plug, as we wait here, now that the giveaway should be good,
They're ready.
is Glenn Coco. Glenn Coco came on my radar. I'm a big fan. Rit, if you're watching, love you, dude. I think this is an incredible thing for SDRs that are looking for additional work. So it's salespeople looking for a side hustle. All you that are on the hunt in between jobs or on the current market, go make some money with Glencoe. There's a lot of companies paying $300, $400 per meeting booked. And you can just be a fractional SDR. It's like Uber for SDRing. So you can work your own hours. If you're looking to break into tech sales and get some experience, you can go on there. And then if you are a company, you can actually hire these folks. They'll go through a course of your product, your ICP, get fully certified, and then they can go book meetings for you. And then you'll just pay them whatever rate you want for the meeting booked. So I just think it's a really cool resource. They're doing it the right way. The platform is great. It comes with data. If you're a company and you do join them, they're giving you free lead enrichment for the lead list that you provide. So it's like a $500 value. So you get free lead enrichment as a company being listed. So shout out to Glencoe. Check them out as well. And without further ado, to wrap this bad boy up in the next 30 seconds, we might get cut off. Do it, Maren. Let's give out some giveaways. I don't think we're going to make it.
Share screen. Hold on. I'm working on it.
We're not going to make it.
I'm working on it.
We'll be in touch behind the scenes if we give those giveaways out. We've got like 31 people entered, but let's see if we can make it. Yeah, Andrew,
Okay,
McIntosh,
where is it?
go check that out. Glencoe would be an ideal tool for you, man. They give you the data, the dialer, all the great stuff. So check that out.
All right. So our winners, we may have to randomize a different one as well because one of our top callers ended up in the winners. But we have Aaron Wallace, Connor. You already won a prize, so we're gonna raffle that one back off. Nicholas Caden, Holly, and Jennifer Fletcher. Congratulations to our winners. Again, you should know all of the things that were included in that package. If not, we have some awesome prizes. I'll throw that back up on the screen. I will reach out personally to whomever we randomize and get instead of Connor's second prize. But again, we'll have packages for Topher as well as Connor for being our top cold callers booked today. And yeah, that's really
Topher
exciting.
was our winner.
Congratulations to all of our winners. Yeah.
Topher was our winner. He had Connor message me, and one of the meetings he got, they blew him off an email, so it ended up being pulled back.
No.
So we've got Topher for the win. He is the reigning champion. It's crazy. Topher has yet to get defeated. Somebody come into the next Phonathon. We will be back at the end of March. We do these quarterly to help everybody close the quarter strong, have a lot of fun. We get these segments, these giveaways, all that fun stuff. So we will be in touch for the winners. You're going to do the drawings after, right?
I
Or
I just did it.
Oh, my brain is.
Pay attention, Tom.
Hey. I am tapped out. You see this body wound? This is the wound of a 4-hour program today, falling down my stairs.
I know.
Like an idiot. All right.
But
Well,
it's been a good 4 hours.
Yes. Thank you to my co-host, Maren Erickson. She is a free agent as well. She is on the open market, y'all. Plug yourself. What are you doing? What are you looking for?
I'm
Not looking.
I'm not
Okay,
really
good.
right now.
Cool. Good. Good. We're not going to talk about it. Forget about that. Cut that out from the back end editing.
I love you though.
We love you too. All right, guys. Well, we're out of here. As you can tell, we're delirious. We've had such a blast with you guys. Thank you for everyone for the promotion, the supporting, the callers making it today, going out into the arena live. And thank you all for the comments and the engagement and our sponsors. Shout out again to all of you and the giveaways. And we will be back in a couple months to see you all again. And have a great rest of your days. And we thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.